Hopefully this is now going to work. Yeah, I can hear my voice. Okay, great. I think we're nearly there in that case. So guys, we're just getting set up before the stream actually properly goes live, so just bear with me. It's just like behind the scenes. Mic check. I'll put you back on the holding screen for now. Why is then? There we go. We're in. Hey stream. I don't know if you can hear me. Hopefully you can. Welcome if you can hear. I'm going to turn down the sound of the car a bit. It's quite loud otherwise. Oh no, it's the other way around. This is the sound of the car. Cool. Okay. Well, welcome to the iRacing 6 hours. Le Mans 6 hours. Sponsored by this stream. Sponsored by the Sim Zone. So head over to their Facebook page and sign up. You don't have to do anything. Just like join the page, and then they'll show you loads of amazing giveaways for sim equipment. So go do that right now, because this is just some practice. I'm just getting used to the car, ready for qualifying. So whilst I'm practicing, why don't you head over to the Sim Zone on Facebook, and while you're at it, why not head over to Rosso Sim Racing and give them a like as well, because they make amazing simulator steering wheels. Right, I'm going to go out and just get some practice. We've only got a few minutes now before we actually have to go into qualifying, so I'm just going to try and get used to the car on a setup that I haven't driven before, the qualifying setup. So we think we might be in the top split, which would be cool. One of the fastest drivers, the hardest teams. And obviously, you can see I'm here racing with Full Send Racing. Looking forward to this final practice race before the real Le Mans 24 hours next weekend. So thanks for joining me, and wish us luck. It's going to be my teammate Steen starting the race. He did an amazing job starting the race last time, climbed from the back of the grid right up to the front. And I'll take over later on. So in all the practice I've done, I haven't really had any other cars out. It's just been me on track, so it's quite interesting having the GT cars with us. Matt Simmons is on, from Gran Turismo Academy winning fame. Steen, I haven't turned off the in-game chat yet, I've forgotten, so I'll do that in a minute. I'm just doing some more practice.
No.
So my stream is live. I think we've fixed the frames per second. It's a bit better anyway. It's over 100 most of the time now. And it goes up to 144 when you get away from other people and down the bottom of the track, down to Mulsanne corner.
Yeah, that should be fine then.
Just exploring the gravel trap at Mulsanne corner.
That's a good one. I hear there's some good things to be found.
Weirdly, it's still showing the gravel on my tyres, so maybe it has to be restarted for some of those settings to take effect.
Yeah, when you join the race session, it should restart.
Yeah, exactly. Also, the dust in the background when I came out of the gravel looked way too realistic, so that means the graphics are on a bit high. So just again, for anyone joining the stream, this is just warm up before qualifying. So I'll admit, right off the bat, this is a track and car combination I found extremely hard to get to grips with. I don't normally find that, you know, with enough practice on anything, normally I can get up to speed. But this has been particularly hard, and I think it's a combination of things. It's a combination of it being a reasonably old car model on iRacing. This HPD LMP2 car is quite old. I tend to find the newer ones a bit easier. I think it's also the fact that the setup is such a compromise between high speed for the long straights, which means you then don't have any grip in the fast corners, which means the car is liable to snap and you can go off very easily. So I think those things combined have made my life a little difficult. Oh, I got a black flag there, so you can't go that wide. The track is also quite frame rate hungry, but hopefully that will be cured a bit for the race. Oh, I've got another black flag for that. Okay, so we'll just wait here for those to be cleared. Okay, here we go. And my final excuse there is that I need a direct drive wheel. Right, so this is my qualifying practice now. any idea what the track temperature is?
21.1.
Okay, a little cooler than I've practiced at, so hopefully it'll feel slightly nicer. Also, low fuel, which is nice.
Yeah, it makes you a bit quicker. Oh god, GT.
Wait, low fuel.
Yeah,
Doing
for
quali
qualifying.
run.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought it was like idle nice fuel.
So for anyone watching my stream, you'll notice that there are 432 teams entered in this race at the moment, 646 drivers. So that's a lot.
So that lap you did there would be equivalent of what would be in the race, because you just get an out lap and then you got a fast lap. You can probably pull a bit of fuel out then.
How much do you reckon?
It should be alright with 10 litres, 10 kilos.
Yeah, for quali you need like 10 kilos.
Okay, I'll go back in and do that. If I've got time to finish this lap, that'd be awesome.
You've got 1 minute.
Okay, I'll just do the next chicane. But yeah, it obviously wasn't a great lap, and also I screwed up the start of this lap too. The video was amazing, by the way. The preview, you know, oh, okay, I need to get out of the way because the session is starting. Okay, I'm heading into the next session. Guys, you're dialing. I can't hear anything at all. I can't hear anything at all. It's just like you've got a terrible connection, or I've got a terrible connection. hear anything at all. It's just like you've got a terrible connection, or I've got a terrible connection. Can you hear me, man? No, it's still just Dalek-ing. I can't hear anything as well. It's just like you've got a terrible connection, or I've got a terrible connection. It says my connection's good on here. Can you hear me, man? If you look on my stream, you'll hear what I'm talking about. You're just like, yeah. It says my connection's good on here. Maybe just leave and go back in. Can you hear me, man? If you look on my stream, you'll hear what I'm talking about.
Is that better?
That was slightly better. I heard the word better.
Now?
I'm hearing like every other third of a second or something. Like I hear some of what you're saying. Obviously, this has just happened now. Send me a WhatsApp message if it's something really important. So guys on my stream, we're just waiting for the session to load, and I guess we're going to go straight to qualifying. Here we go. I need to reduce some fuel. So I've just gone to like 11 kilos for qualifying, because I think that's the maximum, the minimum I can fit. Sound, voice chat off, there we go. Need to clean these VR goggles. Looks like practice is over. We're going into qualifying. Hopefully you can hear me, guys.
Can you?
Yeah, that's fine. I can hear you now.
Okay, cool, great.
Yeah, sorry, what were you trying to say? I'm just going into qualifying right now.
Yeah, good luck for that.
Thanks, man. So I'm on 10 litres.
Make sure you get going rather quickly so you have enough time for two.
Yeah, I'm on the way. Wow, almost had the same as Alex. Whoa, there's no grip on the cold tyres whatsoever. That is I think we're actually still, we didn't get any off tracks. That's exactly what happened to Alex. There's just absolutely no grip whatsoever on the first lap because you don't get an out lap. I've never had that before. I don't think we got an off track.
The second lap is the faster one anyway. I'm not in the session so I can't see, so...
Okay, no, I just completely lost the rear on the entry to the first left-right at the Dunlop Bridge. But I think I managed to keep it on the track, so we didn't actually get an off-track or loss of control.
Cool, so yeah, just run and then... The second lap's the one that matters anyway.
Yeah, we definitely didn't get an off-track, so that's good. It was just a really slow sector. So just to explain for those on my stream, whenever we do a normal practice lap, you always get an out lap, obviously, because you leave the pits and you do a full out lap, so the tyres are warm. In the qualifying here, something I didn't know is you just start the lap straight away, so you start from the side of the track. So that caught me out a bit. Exactly the same thing happened to Alex at the last qualifying. I think he actually made it all the way to the barriers, caught him out even more, because I'd at least seen that happen to him. So this is effectively our out lap. Do you know if we're in top split?
Yes.
Very posh.
Yeah. There's some quick guys here. You could put it that way.
Like Steen Ledger.
More like the other team.
So are other LMP2 teams in this as well?
Yeah. So the two guys who are running with Alex are here, so they should be rather fast.
Oh, because of course Alex is in the R Factor 2 race right now, isn't he? If you're not loaded in yet, dude, you can watch my stream.
Yeah, I was on your stream. I just got in now, so
Ah,
that's
okay.
why I don't do qualifying.
Yeah, fair enough. Is that just internet connection, or is that computer?
No, it's my computer. Nothing I can really do about it. So.
Yeah, I'm very lucky
Not
with my
YouTube.
computer at the moment. It's very nice. Okay, man. Apologies in advance if anything goes wrong here. Sorry, that wasn't super rapid, man. I was being really careful.
Hey, it's quicker than I probably could have done with 1 lap, so that's what matters.
We're not that many tenths off, to be honest, of some of the higher places, considering I was being very frightened of screwing that up.
Yeah. Well, Harley, who's in the other car, showed that off by putting it 5th at the moment. So.
I'm actually quite...
That's good.
I'm okay with that. Right, so you're on the grid, yeah?
Yep, put the setup on the car.
You've put the setup on?
I'm going to put the setup on the car, hopefully.
Okay, cool.
It says you're in the garage, so you need to pop out the garage so I can put the setup.
Okay, I'm out.
Thanks. Okay, should be 60 kilos and should be good to go. Okay, 10. That's higher than we started last time.
Have you done the low
better.
pressure brakes and everything?
Yes, I checked that because I can't drive without the low pressure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it felt good last night. I was quite consistent with them.
There's one guy behind, well, at least the team I know, the Simicube Inex Racing, and there's the guy in there who's always racing TCRs, and he's pro licensed, so that's gonna be fun. You can beat me in the.
I'm quite happy to be just 1 second off of the other car because I've not done any qualifying practice. I was like very careful.
Yeah, I mean that's all we needed for you to be careful and just get a time in. Because if I had done quali, I probably would have done a 33 because I only get 1 lap, so we would have been.
Yeah. And this is top split as well. We went in top split last time. It's quite nice for the stream.
It's gonna be a fucking proper race now.
So stream, thanks for watching so far. That might not look very good.
Way to compare, and it shows, especially with where Harley is in the other car, it definitely shows pace isn't far off at all.
So guys, obviously we are in the top split of however many splits. So you saw there were like 700 drivers registered or something. So 10th might not look that good, but I'm quite happy with that because still running with the old wheel. Not done any qualifying practice because I did not realise I was doing qualifying until like about 2 hours ago, and then I got home. So I'm pleased. Last time we came from last right up to first by the end of maybe the second stint. So.
Also, just so I tell you now, I'm running on TC7. The setup I send you has TC8. So when we pit, we need to remember to go to 8 for you.
Okay, I've been running on 7 every time I've been practicing because I thought you were running on 6.
Stick on 7 then.
I'm fine with 7. What was the qualifying one?
Not sure.
Yeah, fine. I should have checked, but it was it's been fine running on 7. That's basically what I've always been on. So, good luck, man.
Cool.
Right, stream. Let's ride on board.
Same deal as last time. I'm just gonna get through the first 3 laps and then think about where we need to get to.
Sounds good, man. I'm not going to run with a lap time predictor or anything on during the race. I found that was actually easier just to not be... I normally always run with it on, but it meant I was just concentrating on driving each corner and not trying to beat my own time or worrying about how far off I was.
Yeah. Because sometimes you'll make a mistake and you see, oh shit, that was 3 tenths down, and then you try and make it up, and then it just goes...
Yeah, exactly. I don't ever have that problem, but because I'm not that good on this track and these cars, it causes a problem that I don't normally have.
Yeah, it's just I think you lack the confidence in where your ability is. That's all.
Next year, direct drive wheel and a new LMP2 model, and I'll feel a bit better. So anyone watching my stream, there are a lot more cars in the race than this. I've just turned the graphics down to only show 10 cars at once to make sure that it runs as smoothly as possible. So there are loads of cars ahead of this group and behind, so just ignore the fact there's only 10. Ah, the French red arrows, whatever they're called, are going over. There's the 2 go-kart tracks. I didn't know there was like an oval or a running track over there. That's cool. So we'll ride with Steen like this for the first stint. Thanks for watching, stream. How cool is it that those fighter jets are flying over? It's properly cool. John, go. I like VR. I've not seemed to become visually impaired from it, and I'm not running for 24 hours. I'm just running during my stints, so it is worse at night though. You did well there, man. You're about a millimetre away from the car that's next to you through that corner.
This track sucks with that such a slow pace lap. Turn 1 is so sketchy.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to change any of the setup for the pit stop, etc.
Just full fuel, that's all.
So stream, thank you so far for watching. We're going to follow the first stint here with Steen driving and me in VR. Well avoided, man. He just kept his nose just there the whole time. Have you got a spotter running, or do you want me to spot?
I should be okay.
Okay, if you want me to, just let me know, because I'm just hovering above you all the time.
He wanted that bad, I'll just give it to him, follow him for a bit.
Yeah, he's been quite aggressive.
He's pretty slow in a straight line.
He's bunching up ahead. So stream, hope you're enjoying this so far. Lap 1 of the 6-hour race. Fingers crossed this goes better than last time. Oh, there's someone locked up ahead. Everything looks okay. So all the while I'm not pressing the button on the steering wheel, my teammates can't hear me. It's just you guys watching the stream that can hear. And sometimes I'll press the button and everyone can hear, so you and them. I try to just talk to the team whilst they're on the straight. I don't want to distract them. So nice, pretty clean first lap there from Steen. Oh, and the guy there got a slow down. So he's slowing down because he obviously cut the chicane. So that's going to be another nice place for us. Now you're going to see that a lot. So on this track, there are various areas with slowdown penalties if you go outside the track limits. Pretty much anywhere you could cut a corner or run too wide. So if you see a car suddenly slowing down like that, that's probably what's happened. They've had a 2 or 3 second slowdown penalty applied. They're having to slow down until that penalty is served. Hopefully we won't have too many of them. I've found it reasonably easy to avoid them in VR. This corner in particular, if you cut the inside you get a penalty. If you run too wide here you get a penalty. Steen I think is okay there. Yeah, so that was just on the limit there from Steen. Guys, whilst you're watching, if you can open another window on your computer, go to Facebook, search for the Sim Zone, join the group. Do us a favour and boost the numbers of people on the Sim Zone. That would be brilliant. I'm sure they'd be very appreciative of that. And also Rosso Sim Racing. Go to the Rosso Sim Racing page, maybe tell them that I sent you there. That would be awesome. If anybody likes the t-shirts I'm wearing during these streams, they're always from Huller. Huller meaning hell in German, as in the green hell. So it's the Nürburgring brand of t-shirts, fashion wear. So if you want one of these lovely t-shirts, all sorts of different styles, head to www.wearhuller.com. Now that guy slowed right down. I wonder whether that was a slowdown. Was that a slowdown for that guy?
Yeah, he was trying to clear it effectively, but he mistimed it looks like.
Let's see who's on the stream so far, so I can say hello to you guys. So Emma from the Sim Zone.
Two guys behind are going to be a lot quicker than me, so...
Emma, thanks for watching.
Fun, you just have to go bicycle.
And thanks for sponsoring the stream. You've asked me a question on the stream there. You've said I've used both screens and VR, which is better. So I've actually had 3, so as in triples of 144 Hz, 1 millisecond response time gaming screens. That's what's the single screen in front of me right now. And I loved it, thought it was awesome. I then moved to virtual reality with an Oculus Rift CV1, and I found it much more immersive. I really loved it, but the resolution obviously suffered, as did the frame rate. I'm currently running a Valve Index VR system, which is kind of no compromise in that respect. I've got a nice wide field of view, so I can see pretty wide either side of me. Not as wide as I would with a set of triple screens, but obviously just by turning my head, I can see a lot more than I would with triples, and the sound also moves. So I've got 3D sound, so if the engine is behind me, and I turn my head to the right, I'll hear the engine more through the right headphone, etc. So that really helps when cars are around you. You don't get that with the triples, obviously. But the depth, it's the depth, the sensation of speed, the elevation change, like when you're at Spa and you see Eau Rouge, or you're at the Nürburgring, all the different elevation change, you feel that in VR. And you can look into a corner and see through the corner. So having 144 Hz with the Valve Index, as well as a wide field of view and a higher resolution, so everything's nice and crisp, that's what wins it over for me from the triples. So I'm going to be sticking with this. And if I was to go for a screen, I think I'd now go for an ultra wide, just to save the hassle of having to set up the triples. But hopefully that answers your question. And once again, thanks for sponsoring the stream, and thanks for following along. Hopefully everyone will join us for the 24 hours, the big one next weekend. This is kind of our final team practice before then, with Full Send Racing. So just to let you know what you're watching the top split number 1 of the 6 Hours of Le Mans. So this is the hardest race, this is the top race with all the top teams. We're currently running in P8 in the LMP2 class. After I was called up to qualify last minute because Steen's computer wouldn't allow him to load into the session early enough. Steen would normally have done the qualifying. Out of all the tracks and cars I've driven in iRacing, this is probably the one I am the worst at. So apologies if that's the one you're watching, but that's what this race is. I'm doing my best to learn. So let's focus on the race for a moment, see what's happening. We've got the Simulcube car coming past us. Incidentally, Simulcube is the brand of wheel which I have on order, so that's what I will be using going forward. I'm currently using a Thrustmaster TSPC, which is a little bit behind the what the pro guys would tend to use, the nice crisp direct drive wheels. So we're down to P9 now. The Simulcube car's gone through. Don't know what Steen's going to sit behind him, save some fuel. We've lost a couple of places now because these guys obviously want to move forward. No drama at all. Don't worry about the losing a minor couple of places here, because it's a very long race. Steen's just being sensible. In the last race, the guys that were leading at about half distance didn't finish. I'm pretty sure most of the top 5 at half distance by the end of the race didn't finish, because all sorts happens when it gets dark and you got GT cars to lap and be lapped by LMP1 cars. All sorts of crazy stuff happens, and there'll be plenty of cars in that barrier right there. Let's have a look who's behind us. SD1 Esports by the looks of it. And also the other benefit to being behind these guys is Steen's saving fuel at the moment, so we'll be able to go longer, hopefully do an extra lap on this stint. Oh, this is all getting a bit sketchy. So Steen's being very sensible. I approve of his tactic. These cars are extremely fragile. If you touch another car, you will suffer aero damage, which means you are nowhere in terms of pace. So you do not want to clip anyone. This is not like R Factor 2, where you can generally get away with quite a bit of contact, even on full damage. These cars bend. The floor gets damaged if you use too much curb. You'll have loads of straight line speed disadvantage. So Steen is being sensible here. Don't worry that we're not fighting at the front just yet. It's very tactical. I'm going to have a look at the stream comments. So also guys, you might notice there's not very many people watching this particular stream. That will be because I have not promoted this at all. Oh, the Simulcube car got a slowdown penalty. Yeah, that'll be because I've not really promoted this stream at all.
6 hours of slowdowns.
Yeah. Because this is just the 6 hours. This isn't our big event. We've not had any kind of build-up. You've not seen any preview videos beforehand. This is purely a practice, and I'm kind of using this. Do you reckon that'll be floor damage, do you? That was quite a high bump.
Which one?
The one you just did at the first chicane. The car went quite high in the air. Yeah, so I've not really promoted this one. This is really a test of our stream, and a test of, well, obviously a test of the drivers and getting used to the car and the track one last time as a team. Ooh, that was very close to a slowdown, but Steen didn't get one. So yeah, don't worry, there's only a handful of people watching this. Also, we're competing with the ACO's R Factor 2 Le Mans 24-hour stream.
A lot of these guys are quicker than me, so I'm just gonna chill here, save fuel.
Yeah, no dramas, man. Just keep it going round. You know what happened last time, so. So yeah, thanks for joining us. There'll be a hell of a lot more people watching with you at the next one at the 24 hours, and we'll do a lot of promotion and make sure all the people have seen the stream. I only really posted this one about 10 minutes before we went live, so. But I appreciate having you along to effectively watch what is a high-level practice session for us. If anyone has any questions, by the way, about anything, the team, the car, the race itself next weekend, or this one, or what equipment I'm using here, obviously we haven't spoken about some of the other stuff I'm using here, then feel free to ask and we'll keep you entertained during this race. In terms of strategy, what I believe will be happening now, I'll ask Steen in a second, but I believe we'll be running double or maybe triple stints. So drivers stay in for 2 to 3 stints, which is roughly, a stint is around 45 minutes. And we'll be keeping the same set of tyres on for all that. We use around 20% tyre life in each stint. Obviously it gets a lot harder as the tyres get more worn out. Right, let's go for another camera angle. Followed Steen on this one for a while. Beautifully and very well accurately modelled version of Le Mans here. I've only been to Le Mans once, that was 3 years ago. On this day actually, working for Total Oils and Fuels, doing the behind the scenes coverage of the Aston Martin team, so I got to see a lot of very cool stuff. Not a track I've ever raced at. But it's this is a beautiful version of it anyway. Steen just heading through the Porsche curves now. One of the trickiest sections, if not the trickiest. You can see how little runoff there is just there, and the car gets very, very light. If you're going to have a big accident, it's probably in the Porsche curves. So you'll see Steen is running a Mark Webber tribute helmet. That's because Steen is part Australian, I believe. Let's ask him in a sec once he's through this chicane. Steen, just clarify for us, you part Australian?
Yeah, technically I'm Australian, yes.
Is that why you've got the Mark Webber helmet?
Yeah.
God, just talking to the stream. There we go, confirmed. I'll leave him alone for a second. Steen is effectively the boss, I guess. That's really cool.
I used to run the Vantor's Pink Pig helmet, but then I can't find where it is on Trading Paints.
There we go, full explanation from Steen. You'll see some of the sponsors on the car there. So let's go from the top. We've got Full Send. That is the team. That's the team name. So not really a sponsor, but Full Send Racing. Thanks for having me on board for these nice high-profile events. Then you'll see Rosso Sim Racing. It's the next one down on the nose cone there. Rosso Sim Racing, as I mentioned, providing me with a lovely, sexy steering wheel in about a month's time. So I can't wait for that to arrive. Frozen Speed, the next one down. Frozen Speed is the company that provides the most beautiful photographs at circuits such as the Nürburgring, for all the big events, Goodwood, anything big. Frozen Speed is the place to get your sexy photos. So make sure you follow Jochen at Frozen Speed on Twitter. He's always very active on Twitter. So here we are riding on board from effectively the passenger side. This is one of the beauties of VR, that we get to really go wherever we want, look anywhere we want. Let's have a look behind. Nobody too close at the moment. You can see all the detail in the car. There's Steen's feet. You can see what gear he's using. You see all the details on the dash. Quick hands there. So we're currently running in 10th still. That's where we qualified. That's where we are at the moment. Gap to the leader. Let's have a look. So we're around 15 seconds off the lead at the moment. As I say, no dramas. We just need to keep plodding round effectively, and then things start to happen as the conditions change, as the traffic begins. We haven't got up to the GT cars yet. Let's go on board with them. We'll just roll on board for a while. That is a cool camera angle. There you go, Steen. Oh, just missed him. But anyway, back to on board. Okay, he's got a very dirty visor strip. So maybe we won't ride on this camera angle because we can't see. Or I certainly can't see. Steen, have you forgotten to assign a tear-off button?
No, why?
I'll talk to him once he's out of the Porsche curves. The steering you can see here is delayed, so that steering is not his current input. So the reason I asked is because on the onboard camera view it looks like you've got a very dirty visor, but it's obviously not what you're seeing. We'll go with that view. Right, stream, let's see if you've asked any more questions as Steen goes through the final couple of chicanes, a forward chicane. So,
For me the visor is not bad at all.
So someone said, and more money, yes of course, yeah, the good kit is definitely the way. Hope I get a massive fan base like Jimmy. Well, it's down to you guys to share the stream and like and subscribe it. Thanks very much. Oh no, we've had it off! Right, I'm just watching. Okay, I think we're clear after this car. Okay, so we've obviously lost a few places. Oh, and we've got a black flag to boot for cutting the corner. Anyway, right, so we'll just ignore that for a moment. So the good news about Steen having that little moment there is that that takes any pressure off me. I get one spin before I'm in trouble. There we go. Okay, so anyway, let's answer some more questions.
First too quickly.
Oh, do you use first through that?
Yeah.
I started using second because that's what you told me to do.
Did I? Oh. Well, obviously first is not. I think I might need to use second if that's the case with me just spinning when I go to first.
Okay, so John, yeah, thank you very much. Thanks. I hope you do appreciate the explanations. I'll do my best. Do I still race the 308? No. Certainly not close any doors. But no, this season I wasn't planning on racing the 308 out of VLN. And I mean, I'm always open to be invited back. But the team were looking to race in a class for which I wasn't eligible. I also needed some time off. And I have a season of UK racing, which is still going ahead, starting in August in a beautiful Lotus with British Sports Car Services. So take a look for that. In fact, check out the testing that I did 2 days ago. On this YouTube channel, you'll see how we got on up at Croft.
That's what I hate about this car. It gives you all the confidence. Oh, like, you're doing great, and then you start to feel confident, and then you do shit like that, and it just goes, oh, you got no chance.
Yeah, don't worry, man. No drama. How did you get a black flag for that?
I don't know.
So Steen just got a black flag there, slowdown penalty for using
that's what I did every lap,
too much inside curb at Mulsanne corner. So that is an unusual place to get it. Steen, who's the other drivers driving with us today?
Florian Densler.
Just Florian, okay. Okay, so there we go. Paula, hopefully that answers your question. It's me. hopefully you know who I am. I'm Steen Ledger and also Florian Densler. So there's quite a few full send racing drivers in this Le Mans session, and also the 24 hours next week. I'm going to share the team have made a really nice video preview for the race, showing all the drivers of the team. So me, Steen, and Florian for this one. Oh, and in the 24 hours, okay, I'll find out who, I can't remember our fourth driver for the 24 hours. But yeah, so Steen is an absolutely mega iRacer. He's well into the top 100 out of tens of thousands of British iRacing drivers. And even you can see even Steen's had some issues. He's already had a couple of penalties and the spin at the first corner there. So it shows you how hard this car is to drive. So which pedals am I using for this and the 24-hour race? Joseph, thank you for asking the question. Pedals I'm using, they're reasonably recent. I got them about a year and a half ago as a Christmas present. They're Fanatec CSL Elite Load Cell pedals. So Fanatec CSL Elite Load Cell are basically the best I can afford, and I didn't even buy them. Rebecca, my fiance, bought them for me. Thank you, Becca. And they're just mega, absolutely awesome load cell pedals. And for those of you who don't know what the load cell is, we'll have a chat about that in a little while. Just remind me if you want me to talk about that, and I'll tell you all about why a load cell is better than the standard potentiometer-based pedals. So how long are we? We're at 23 minutes into the race now. 5 hours 37 to go. And plenty of time to make up. Don't worry that we're a little bit down there. We've lost a bit of time on that last lap, but I'm very chilled. Also, because this race doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, it'll be nice to do well. It'll be nice to get a podium. Top 5 even would be great. But we're using this as a practice for the team. So maybe let's go on a different camera angle. This one might be a bit loud for everyone. We can zoom in a bit on this camera angle. I think I know how to do that. Is it Control and F12? There we go. See if I can zoom us in. Maybe not. Might not work in VR. Yeah, I don't think it lets me, unfortunately. Well, anyway, I tried. Sorry guys, can't zoom us in. We'll just run on this screen here. So let's have a look. Are we coming up to some GTs? I think we are. I think 7 seconds ahead is our first GT car to lap. The number 97 of Augustin Martin. So let's have a little look at him. Yep, he's running last for Williams Esports Yellow. And here's this car here. It's a Ferrari, so let's go on the rear view for him and watch our car catch him up. Oh, he's got some damage, this guy, already. Look at that. Pretty severe bodywork damage. Steen's closing in on him. There he is in the background. So just run with this guy for a little while. I'll see if there's any more questions. Guys, please, if you see fit, please like and share this stream. It makes a massive difference. You wouldn't believe the number of extra views and subscribers that it's possible to gain just from a few shares. So if you like the stream and you want to see more, or if you just like your friends to see some cool esports racing, then please share this stream, and we'll get more people watching in the future. So while Steen catches up to the back of his Ferrari, in fact, let's just watch him come through. And we're through. Right, we can go back on Steen. We'll just run a little high so it's not too loud for you. And we can chat to the stream a bit. So let's see. Any more questions? So again, let me just emphasise the fact that we're down in the lower positions in this race. Don't worry too much about that. For a start, it doesn't matter that much. And also, it is the top split of all the splits that are running this race today. So let's explain what splits are in iRacing for those of you who don't know. So the way iRacing works is you end up with an I rating, which is a score of how good you are at racing on iRacing, based on all your previous results and who you've beaten, who you've raced against, what positions you finished. And that score adds up over time. When you have a race where lots of cars have entered, like this one, lots of drivers, lots of teams, that race is then split up into splits. So if there are 50 cars in this particular race, and say for example 100 cars enter, that means there will be 2 splits of 50. And in split number 1 will be the best drivers, and split number 2 will be the next best drivers. So we are in split number 1, which means we're in the most difficult race out of all the splits. And I believe in this particular race there were around 600 teams signed up, so plenty of splits. Maybe more than that. So yeah, anyway, sorry, I answered a question you didn't ask. Let's have a look at the stream and see if there are any questions. My mum and my granddad would like to know what time I'm on track. Let me find out from Steen. I'll just ask him. He is the boss. Steen, boss man, are you going for 3 stints?
Yeah, that's the plan, hopefully.
Am I doing 2nd stint or 3rd stint?
You're going to go in the middle, so it should still be light when you go out.
Okay, I'm just wondering whether or not I should turn the brightness up, because if it's going to be dark by the end of the stint, I need it high brightness, and if it's not, I need it low brightness. I'll maybe compromise and go somewhere in the middle.
Well, it's going to be roughly in about 2 hours or so.
There we go, stream.
Maybe not 2 hours from now, but an hour and 45 minutes from now. So, yeah, it's going to be right on sunset.
Okay, I'll just play with the settings when it gets close to that, and I'll ride on board with you and see what looks the best.
Cool.
So guys, there we go. I'm going to be on in about an hour and 45 minutes. So Steen is doing 3 stints by the looks of it. And the reason I was asking those questions was because it's quite hard to see at night on here. And when it's dark, you lose a lot of your sensation of speed and your braking points and turning points. So there's a little trick you can do, which you can't do in real life really, which is turn up the brightness so you can see a little bit more. However, if you turn up the brightness and it's still daytime, you will be blinded by the sun. So I have to get the compromise right of turning up the brightness enough that I can see in the... Oh! That was going to be a penalty for Steen there. Yeah, so I can see in the dark, but not blinded whilst it isn't dark, especially with the sunset. So Steen is just slowing down to serve this penalty. Right, any more questions? Right, so guys, this is a good time to talk about our sponsors. You've probably already done this, but if you're watching and you'd like to help out, please head to the Sim Zone on Facebook. Just type in the Sim Zone and join their group. They'll be very happy to have you, and you'll see some awesome simulator products that they will be giving away frequently, and hopefully you can grab yourself something really nice. What's on offer for the Le Mans 24 Hours next week, as part of sponsoring the stream, is a really lovely Fanatec direct drive wheel, so don't miss out on the chance to get your hands on one of those. Just join their group for the details. Very, very hard to get hold of one of those at the moment with all the sim racing going on, and they're very expensive. And also head to Rosso Sim Racing's page, give them a like, let them know I sent you if you can find a way to do that, and buy some of their lovely products as well. And also Huller, head to wearhuller.com, and that's where, as in W-E-A-R, Huller, H-O-E-L-L-E, instead of putting the umlaut over the O. So wearhuller.com, buy yourself some really nice t-shirts that are soft and have cool print on them. Is that going to be another black flag? I swear you cut that more and didn't get a penalty that time.
It's lottery, I feel.
I agree.
In practice, I never got a slowdown on the inside there, so I must have done something different.
So Steen's running around doing kind of 33.7 second laps. That's a good pace, I feel. Let's see what the temperature is. 23 degrees. Probably falling now though with the cloud, the evening setting in here. The lower the temperature, the faster lap times, effectively. Colder, denser air, and the tyres don't overheat. So you want it as cold as possible in iRacing. Oh, that's a penalty. Surely. Okay, well, Steen got away with that because that was extremely wide and he didn't get a penalty. Right, guys, I'm going to briefly go and get a phone charger because my phone is about to die and I'd like to keep talking to you on the stream. Steen, just going to get a phone charger because my phone's about to die and I'll be back. See if this microphone proper mic here. If you can't see at all, but it'll be much better quality. Testing. There we go. Oh, what's happened there? What's happened there? We seem to have lost the car. Steen, are you still there?
Yeah.
Something happened?
Your iRacing dropped out.
My iRacing?
Yeah, because it said your received throughput to unacceptable.
Okay, that's weird. I'm still in the session. But it looks like the session's ended. Right, I'm just going to rejoin then. Ooh, I'm glad that didn't happen during the session. No dramas, we'll just rejoin the session. I'm sure everything will work absolutely perfectly. Right, whilst we're waiting, let's get the audio working. So guys, you should actually be able to hear me, hopefully better now. I'm just going to check my own stream and see if it works whilst we're loading back into iRacing. Never seen that before. It's just loading into the VR right now. Yeah, so let's see whether you can hear me. Oh, has my stream stopped as well? Surely the stream hasn't stopped. It says we're still connected. Are we still live? What's going on? What's happening? I've got no idea what's happening with the stream, guys, so I'm sorry about this if you can hear me. Still streaming, okay, so you can still hear me. Good. Right, good. Thanks for sticking with us. The race is still running, so it's just loading back up, thank goodness. Steen, just checking you're still there and everything's okay. I'm just loading iRacing. I think we had a random internet glitch there. Apologies, stream, but it looks like it is getting back on again. And it sounds like you can hear me because you're responding to me. So that means my lovely desktop microphone here is working. So that's good. Everything working. Let's check what YouTube says. Have we got a strong connection? Yeah, it says we have an excellent connection, so that's good. Oh, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. John, is iRacing GPU intensive? Yes, it is. Frankly, it is. Right, I'm just going to put down this headset. Funny that happened just when I went off to get a phone charger. Maybe me plugging the phone in caused an issue there. Probably that happened. Right, let's make sure we load our car back up. It's just downloading. You'll notice the car is now blue. That's because it's loading everyone's skins at the moment. I think we're back. I think with my phone plugging it into the computer caused an issue.
I got one more left.
I reckon the in-game sound is a bit loud, so let's turn that down for you guys. Get these levels right. Hopefully that's a bit better. We will have the correct car colour any minute now as well. Wow, it's taking its time. 15% downloaded. We might have a blue car for a little while. There's a lot of cars in this race. Oh, just watch for a bit whilst those car skins download. It's very unusual for me to have a an internet dropout like that, so I'm going to just assume that was my phone. Just follow with Steam for a little while. So he says he's on his last lap before a pit stop. Just watch for a bit whilst those car skins download. It's very unusual for me to have one. Paula asked, is there a limit on number of penalties? Yes and no. So, yes, you will be disqualified at a certain point if you have too many penalties. And I'll tell you what that is at the moment. How about that? So, if we get 60 off tracks, so if you get 60 single corner cuts or running wide, then you will get a penalty. There'll be a time penalty. If you get 100, then you're disqualified from the race. So Steen's just having his pit stop now. So guys, you'll notice you can drive through cars in the pits. That's just a feature of iRacing. Sometimes there's too many cars to fit in the pits, and to avoid silly crashes, they just allow you to drive through other cars when you're in the pit lane. Obviously not on track. So we're on 3 incidents out of 100 that were allowed. Well done, man. Thanks for still being in the race at this point. Good luck on the old tyres. So Steen is now out on the same tyres that he's just on the first stint in. John Go, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. John, you've asked what graphics card I'm using. I am using, this is getting really geeky now. Oh, is that a penalty? No. I'm using a GeForce 2070 Super EVGA edition. So it's a souped up, tuned GeForce 2070 Super, which is beautiful. It looks really cool. It's very black with white lighting on it. We'll do a little computer feature at some point. I've got very much into computer building during the lockdown. My computer, I thought, was good enough at the beginning of lockdown. Turns out it's not. So I've had a new graphics card, new motherboard, a Republic of Gamers Strix gaming motherboard, a nice new Ryzen processor with water cooling. I've had the new graphics card we just mentioned, as well as a new solid state drive, and 32 gig of DDR4 3200 megahertz RAM that makes sense. 32 gig of high-speed RAM, which helps when I'm streaming like this because lots of things open on the computer at the same time. And we just last week got a 1,000 watt power supply as well to keep it all working nicely. So it's effectively a brand new computer since the beginning of lockdown, and it helps run things like this with virtual reality on high resolution. Here comes LMP1 car. Still haven't got our correct car colour yet, have we? Let's see how that's going on. So still a little while yet before the cars are all downloaded. Please bear with me. Apologies, the car is the wrong colour. So this, of course, would have been the weekend when the real Le Mans 24 Hours was happening this year, without the virus situation, and the race is scheduled for September now. So it looks like it's still going ahead, probably without fans though, which would be bizarre. Same as all the Formula 1 races.
Last time through the Porsche coves on the used tyres.
Okay, that's good. It looked quite a handful on the onboard. It looks worse on board because the steering's delayed. So the car moves, but the steering hasn't turned, effectively.
Okay.
Let's go on an outside shot for a little while. Go with the TV camera view. Once we check for some more questions. Oh yeah, Emma. So I haven't gone for the art. So Emma says on the chat there, looking forward to seeing the PC stream. You're talking about the PC. I haven't got any RGB lights on mine. So RGB lights, where it's all kind of multicoloured and like rainbow coloured. I think they look awesome. For my build, my PC build, I do have a window on the side of the case, so you can see into the computer. I've gone for a bit more of a minimalist, black and white theme. So it's all like very monochrome inside my computer at the moment. So it looks cool. I do like the RGB ones. But my whole room here that I'm sat in, you can't see it very clearly, but everything's white, black. There's going to be a black Nordschleifer map on the wall here. The frame is like industrial black. Steering wheel's black. So I've gone for a PC colour to match. Go back to a view that you can see what you're doing. So we'll just follow Steen from a little further back. Just going to check some of my other social media channels just to see whether this is all being streamed well. Some people watching on their TV, awesome. Okay, so let's talk about some of the other kit that we're running here. We've spoken about the screens, the screen. We've spoken about the virtual reality. What we haven't spoken about is the frame I'm using. And the wheel, actually. I don't think we've really mentioned the wheel. So I'm just going to put down my... Sorry, every time I look away from the screen, you have to look away as well, don't you? So apologies. Oh, this is getting a bit sketchy with another LMP2. Steam just backing out a bit, being sensible. Yeah, so let's talk about the frame. I'll put this VR on so you can see properly. So I am running with a GT Omega Pro frame. Now I've got some strengthening bars on that as well, ready for when I've got my direct drive wheel coming. But yeah, I've had this frame for a couple of years now. It's very solid, quite adjustable, doesn't look too ugly. I do tend to like the GT Omega kit. I know a lot of people have the other frames that are a bit more kind of custom built or using lots of different metal bars. Potentially at some point I'll get that, but my fiance thinks they look like scaffolding. So this is kind of the limit of the ugliness of the frame I can have. Steering wheel, the wheel I'm using here is a Thrustmaster TSPC. I think I did mention that earlier. It's a belt-driven wheel. It's one of the... Oh, we've had an incident. Did he just nail the brakes straight in front of us?
That's what I felt like. I was not expecting to be checked up that quickly there.
Looked like he came off worse than us. Do you think there'll be some damage from that?
If you could have a look on the nose.
Let's have a look.
That'd be good. I mean, his line into turn 1 was extremely odd.
I can't see anything. I can't see any damage at all. It looks completely pristine.
Straight line speed doesn't look bad.
Sorry, stream.
You just cost us like 5 seconds, that's all.
Trading paints keeps crashing.
I mean, once it loads once, it should be okay, because the paints should stay in your local files. Isn't it amazing to be driving a game where you don't have to rejoin servers every about 4 hours? So.
Oh, that's a bit of a pointed dig at R-Factor 2, isn't it?
Oh, I'm just saying, you know, it's great that we can just keep racing. You know, we don't have to stop because servers aren't designed for such a big.
So I had this conversation this morning on WhatsApp with some friends. Exactly the same thing. So what Steen is referring to there is...
I don't know why it was hosted on R-Factor. I mean, I don't think anyone's going to host anything big on R-Factor again for a while.
So I'll just explain what Steen's on about there, stream. So I believe it's finished now, but this weekend was the official, in inverted commas, virtual Le Mans race. So separate from the iRacing Le Mans 24 hours we're doing next weekend. And it was hosted on R-Factor 2, which is a different simulator. And they've had to stop the race several times to basically reload the servers because the game couldn't handle running a 24-hour race with all those cars, and it just kept breaking basically. iRacing, on the other hand, which is the sim we're using here, frequently runs 24-hour races with, 10 different splits. So it's basically running 10 or more different 24-hour races at the same time with no dramas whatsoever. So yeah, our Factor 2 had a bit of a nightmare this weekend. Lots of very high-profile drivers on there as well. Is the car running all right, man?
Yeah, just understeered a bit on the exit there. I think it's okay.
I can't see any damage. I can't see anything, and I'm zoomed right in on the front, so... Right, let's have a little look at the comments. I don't know why we're not getting... Trading paint just keeps crashing. So we might not end up with the right colours on the car, which is annoying. I've got no idea why it's doing this. I'm going to watch it this time whilst it downloads the paints. Let's see when it crashes. Because I don't really want to be a blue car all race, but I don't know.
Seems alright. I think it's just understeering a bit because I'm not used to the tyres still aren't quite up to where they were before we pitted. We've got a bit more fuel.
Okay, fair enough. Trading paint still crashing every time I try and load it. Really weird. We might have to just be a blue car for the whole race.
Definitely not down any straight line speed. Just when my lap delta doesn't change on the straight, it's basically the same.
So, John asking what my frames per second is. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to delete a message. What's my highest frame per second on the index? Well, I run at 144 because that's the limit of the index. So I'm running at 144 frames per second. I don't know what. Right now it's 140, 136. So it runs between 100 and 144 on this circuit for me. Thanks, Crystal. Thanks for the good luck.
Closing on the guy in front, so I guess doing something right.
Good job, man. I'm just staring at trading paints. Oh, it just crashed again. It gets to 35% and then just crashes every time. So we might have to not have any nice colours. I'm just, guys, you can't see this, but I'm just going through and manually killing trading paints. Trading paints is the software we use so you can see what colours everyone's running. Let's give it one more try before I just give up and we just run a blue car for this race.
Good there, bro?
Are you there, man? It's just all disappeared again. Hello? Sting, can you hear me?
Yep, you dropped out again.
I've got no idea why. I'm still like in the game. I can choose to stop spotting and all sorts. Something weird happening today. So hopefully the stream is still working. My stream's also struggling with frame rate and stuff. I think there's an internet issue. Check if the stream's still running. Let's give it one more try before I just give up and we just run a blue car for this race. So there's me saying how great my PC was. I'm pretty sure this is an internet issue because it's definitely struggling. I have 360 meg fibre broadband, so there should not be any kind of problem with the internet. But close down anything we don't need. Looks like we have an excellent stream connection still, so that's good. It's a great shout. Great shout, John. I can manually put the skin in, I think. Documents, iRacing, paint, HPD, car. Let's see if we can do this manually. I don't have the original paint, so I can't do that, unfortunately. Yeah, we definitely have a bit of a dodgy internet connection today because the stream keeps getting good and then bad, so I think it's an internet issue, unfortunately. Let's check the broadband speed. Not only am I back, I'm back with the correct skin.
That's good.
Thanks for the help, everyone, on the stream. Right, I'm gonna ignore the stream for a while, guys. I'm gonna focus on the race and make sure I'm spotting properly for Steen. But thanks for joining. Please, again, like, share, subscribe to the channel if you could. That'd be amazing. And join us for the big race next weekend. I'll look back at the stream chat once I've done my stint. So I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm also gonna get off the internet on my phone to try and avoid using more bandwidth.
How the car can understeer so much at Tetra Rouge, and then not understeer in the Porsche curve.
Because it's a horrible car, that's why. Got a grey day here at Le Mans. Sun's beginning to set now, by the looks of it. So just ignore Steen's steering inputs. They are a bit, they're delayed, so it looks like he's steering the wrong way. Wonder what's happened to Harley.
Yeah, it looks. My thing tells me they pitted on lap 10, so and they're a minute and 20 behind, so I reckon they had some damage. They're not lapping slowly now. They're pretty quick. 33.1 looks like it's quicker than A1 in front of me at the moment.
So again, for anyone watching the stream, you'll see that we're running down in 12th place. That doesn't look very high, and we're not really closing in massively on the car in front, although Steen did close in half a second or so there. In the last 6-hour race we did, that was also a similar kind of theme, and then all hell broke loose after around about 3 hours once the track got really dark, because this race is going to go into pitch black in about an hour and a half's time. So just stick with us. Stuff's going to happen. Hopefully it won't be stuff that's happening to us. I'm going to go get a snack in just a sec and leave you riding on board with Steen. Steen, I'm just going to go get a quick snack, but I'll be back. I'm just going to grab a bar, a cereal bar. I'm still here. Put this on here so you can still see. Might not be possible. I'm going to have to work out a way of doing that. Let's go there. Change the camera angle. Sorted. Back in a minute. Have a little Belvita soft bake here. stream, I'm just going to try something. I think if I put the headset down so it can't see the sensors, I think it might default to a view that we can all see. There we go. I think we just solved our problem. That's a bit easier, isn't it? Are we still streaming? Looks like we are still streaming. But why is it me driving? That's weird. Emma, that's a good question. I'm going to answer that in just a sec after I've checked the stream is still working. I think it's still working. So, Emma, if you can hear me, I'm just going to turn up my volume on my phone so I can just check if this is working. Yeah, that's working. Yeah, so to answer your question, yes, countless laps in a JPLM, which is the prototype car at Palmer Sport. They definitely have prepared me for an LMP2 car. I'd say the JPLM's easier to drive than this, because you can feel what's going on. So this is obviously travelling a lot quicker. I think a JPLM at 200 odd miles an hour like this is would be very, very difficult to drive. But yes, JPLM has definitely helped. Right, let's go back on board. Oh, Steen's had a little spin. Is everything okay, man? Sorry, man. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Right, let's get this out of the way again. Hopefully it's going to default to the correct view. There we go. Ah, we've just had a little hack. So I don't have to wear the headset all the time. And you guys can see what's going on. I appear to have got chocolate all over myself. Right, this is better. We can follow along with what's going on a bit better now. One thing I've noticed watching this stream, guys, is that using the valve index now, the footage on the stream is also higher resolution, which is nice. It just looks a bit better quality. Alex Van Gene, thanks for watching. Yeah, we've been doing lots of camera angles. I've just defaulted to riding on board with Steam for a little while, whilst I check through some comments and share the stream in a few more places. But we'll go to some off-boards in a moment. The problem is, iRacing seems to have very distant shots for the trackside cameras, so that's part of the issue. So guys, please do go and like the SimZone group on Facebook. That would be awesome. I'm sure the guys would appreciate your joining the group so they can tell you about all the amazing prizes that they give away each and every week. And the current prize and offer is a direct drive Fanatec steering wheel base and wheel, so go and join that competition. Oh, okay, I think that was just a glitch in iRacing, but I thought we were crashing. There's definitely been some internet issues here today, I don't know why. But we have extremely fast fibre broadband, but there have been some stability issues for sure. Maybe it's because there's so many people using the iRacing servers, that's what I'm gonna blame. So I'm going to be in the car in around 45 minutes or so, not too long from now. It's going to be pretty dark. You can see the sun's setting already, so I think we will turn up the brightness for my stint. And since Alex Van Gien has requested it, we're going to go on a different camera angle now. So let's follow Steen, a slightly different angle. There we go. Let's change camera angle. Let's go with that one. So I can't actually see in the game as easily what position we're in, but I'm just having a look on my own stream where we've got the nice overlays. Let's have a look. So full sender in 11th and 12th at the moment. So we're running 11th. Our teammates are running in 12th. They've obviously had some damage, a bit of an issue earlier on. This is the top split of the iRacing 6 Hours of Le Mans, just for anyone who didn't know that. And so we're racing against the best of the best. So thank you very much for watching the stream. For everyone who's shared this stream, John, Go included, thank you so much. It's massively appreciated. Not just for this race, I know not everyone's going to be interested in watching us in the 6 hours. This isn't really one of the big events on iRacing. But for next weekend's 24 hours, that's going to be hopefully really exciting. We're going to have a bit of a Le Mans 24-hour party over at my house, albeit with just me and my fiance. We're going to get some baguettes in. We'll do a bit of a barbecue. We'll try and make it a bit more like we're actually at Le Mans, as I'm sure a lot of people are doing for the R Factor 2 version this weekend. So we currently have 10 incident points, a limit of 100, 60 before we get a penalty, time penalty. But we're still looking pretty good, although lots of incidents are likely to happen as the race gets dark. Let's see, how long is left? So we're an hour and 38 minutes into the race. Track temperature is 22 degrees, so it's fallen slightly. That's good. It's nice to be able to see this info on the stream because, like I said, I can't see it in the VR. Steen's last lap. 35.8. So we're not really on the pace of the front guys here. We haven't changed tyres though. Having said that. So we are double and triple stinting the tyres. If you're watching this, guys, and you haven't liked the stream, please like it. That would, at the very least, that would really help boost us up the YouTube ratings. So let's give you some info on the driver who is driving at the moment. So Steen, kind of Australian, British, German, I believe is his heritage. You can correct me on that later. He's the boss of Rosso Sim Racing. He's the one that puts together this awesome race team who compete at a very high level in loads of different events. They're kind enough to allow me on board for a couple of these high profile ones. Nürburgring 24 hours and Le Mans 24 hours, and hopefully some more in the future. And I really hope to repay their kindness of letting me on the team with some good results once I get a better steering wheel. I'm going to blame it wholly on this Thrustmaster wheel. It's a good wheel.
I swear this car does something different every lap, I feel like I'm doing the same things, but sometimes it's faster in some corners, sometimes I just only go half a second slow.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
I hope when we come to the pits it says, oh, you've got 10 seconds of optional repairs from that hit. And then that solves the car's complete issues.
If you can't hear me so well, man, it's because I've not got the headset on, so I'm just shouting so you can hear me through the headset.
Yeah, I can hear you okay.
How long until your next stop?
I've got 2 more laps, so this one and then another.
Okay, copy. Keep going, man. You're doing well. Sorry, I forgot to mute the stream there whilst I was shouting. Apologies if I just blew your ears out there. Yeah, so there we go. You've heard from Steen. He's a mega quick driver. He's around 60th I-rated in the UK, whereas I'm around the 100 mark. He's got nearly 6,000 I-rating, which is blooming high. So yeah, Steen is a quick old driver. Hi to Lauren. Hi Lauren. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's not that exciting at the moment. It's going to get dark soon. And there'll be loads of GT cars and lots of crashes and all sorts. Hopefully it won't be me doing the crashing like it was last time. Yeah, thanks for anyone watching. And like I said earlier, the big race will be next weekend, so we'll have a lot more people watching. We'll do a lot more sharing of the stream. And we'll have the same great sponsors on board. So again, visit the Sim Zone on Facebook. Please join their group. Show them that it's worthwhile, worthwhile being on our car and being with me and Rosso Sim Racing for these events. And same with Rosso Sim Racing, the high-end performance, bespoke and also off-the-shelf simulator steering wheels, one of which I've got on order. Can't wait for it to arrive. Funny little glitch there again. Looked like Steam was crashing, but he actually wasn't. So I'm just going to share this stream again, so a few more people can watch. Share it on my group on Facebook. Can't believe I forgot to do that. So what else have you guys been up to on your Sunday? I've had a drive through Starbucks and ordered a robot vacuum cleaner. Let me know if you've done anything more exciting than that. Just going past the KFC on the right hand side there, down the Mulsanne Straight. As with every track that they release, iRacing have modelled this one absolutely beautifully. So super accurate, every bump and curb and piece of gravel is just like it would be in real life. I can't wait for the new LMP2 car. We're running in the LMP2 class here with this open top car. Can't wait for the new one, which is coming out soon. Hopefully that'll be another big step forward in terms of realism. All iRacing's newer cars tend to be really great. There we go, finally got you off mute. Yeah, sorry, just saying, Steen got very close to hitting the cone there on the entry to Mulsanne corner. So it looks like our sister car just had another pit stop, just seen a 4-minute 26 lap time from them, so around a minute slower, just under a minute slower than a full speed lap. Oh, sorry, you're gonna hear me talking twice. I was just checking the audio on the stream. So Steen is now very far into this set of tyres. He's been running this set since the start. It's had a couple of spins. This particular set, they are going to be a bit worse for wear, and I believe he's going to triple stint. Let's ask him. In fact, I don't want to distract him in the Porsche curves because we'll have a crash. Is he coming in? Yes, he's in. You are staying in the car, aren't you, man?
Yep.
Good, because I'm not ready. I'm just watching you come in. Okay, so pit stop number 2 of the 6 hours. Steen is triple stinting, and he's going to be going back out on the same set of tyres once again.
1 second of optional repairs.
Okay, that's an
Hopefully
interesting
it
one.
solves all my issues and I go a second a lap faster.
The older tyres are gonna make it much worse.
Yeah, but I think that's the way to go. It didn't feel bad at the end of the stint, to be fair.
I wasn't watching. What kind of lap times were we doing towards the end?
33s.
Still good then.
My screen just froze. Great. Yeah, my screen just froze and then I ended up in the gravel when I reappeared. Doesn't seem like it. How do I get a slowdown penalty for that?
Yeah, so I had the same issue as Steen just then. I'm pretty sure that was just a game glitch. It just went black as he left the pits. So he just went off, obviously. And luckily, the massive gravel trap there did its job and kept us out of the barrier. But that could have been quite a substantial hit. Hopefully we haven't lost too many places there. Maybe one. So about 40 minutes or so now before I'm on. Steen's in his final stint of this. Well, I think this is actually his final stint full stop because he won't be doing the last stint of the race, so I'm going to do the middle one. I was very, very lucky not to hit anything there. That won't have done the tyres much good, but luckily slowing across the gravel won't do as much damage to the tyres as slowing across the tarmac. So. Track temperature is still 22 degrees. Air temperature's dropped by another degree though, so it's going to be getting, going to start to be getting a little bit cooler and faster. I'm going to just pop to the loo and then get the headset on and get my light levels sorted out. So back in a moment.
No worries.
Give our VR goggles a bit of a clean as well. Alright, we're back in. That looks nicer. Much clearer. So what I'm doing now, guys, I'm turning up the brightness in anticipation of when it goes really dark soon. This will help me a lot. So it might look a bit bright to you now. As it gets darker, it will just make my life easier. So Steve, I'm back in on VR properly now. I've turned up the brightness. Do you want me to change? So I'd say we should replace tyres at the next stop.
Yeah, tires and full fuel.
Okay, got it. Oh! Was that a little brush with the wall?
No?
It looked like it from my view.
For me,
So
at least, haven't touched anything.
We're on TC8 now, yeah?
Yeah, I just put it up a bit because it felt like I was being a bit sloppy with the power. So.
I don't think it's going to harm my pace too much if I just leave it on that, and I'm sure it will help the tyres a fraction. Oh! Nicely. Oh, I was just about to say nicely saved. But you did save it.
That's not going to be no damage, is it?
There's quite a bit of rear damage. I can see the rear is bent. I'm going to have a look at the front. You did really well to save it initially. This is just running these tyres 3 times, I think.
I think what happened was when I spun, or whatever happened next in the pits when the screen froze, yeah, we're down a lot of...
Yeah, front left, there's quite a lot of damage. It's bent on the wheel arch and on the splitter. Hang on, I'm just looking at the rest. That's really most of it. I can't see anything else. Front left, and then the rear of the bodywork is a bit bent where he hit you up the back. Looks like a piece missing from the right rear. There's definitely a little piece missing from the rear bodywork. Front right splitter looks okay. But yeah, the front end's a little bit bent. I mean, it doesn't look horrendous, but it's definitely not right. So sorry, man. So what were you going to say?
I think what happened was when I spun, I killed the tires more than they needed to be. Because they felt fine, like...
You very nearly came off okay with that half spin there. It was only when he hit you.
I understand why he hit me though, because I was off on the right, you usually go left there.
Yeah, he had quite a long time to avoid you. Just going to watch a replay. Are you going to come in this time, or what's the plan?
Yeah, I'll probably come in and just take the repairs.
You going to carry on with the stint, or do you want me to jump in?
Yeah, I'll continue on.
So it was an LMP1, and I think he committed to going right because you were starting to spin off to the left, and then when you collected it, you kind of collected it and the car went right. He did try and miss you. He did a really late swerve to the left. It was only, he just clipped the rear.
It just
Obviously, obviously. Okay, so we have some repairing to do, guys, but Still a long way to go. How far into the race are we now? Still got 4¼ hours to go. There is quite a long way to go in this race, so don't worry too much. So, if you're going to change tyres and stuff, what's the...
I'll just do the repairs. I'll just continue on the tyres. They should be fine.
Even though they're horrendous?
They're not like poorly worn at all. About 45 seconds.
Okay, could be worse. So did you turned off all the begin fueling and stuff? Well done.
Yeah. Oh, good man.
Did you get a slowdown? This car is a handful of worn tyres, man. So you're still missing a piece from the rear bodywork.
What? The repair.
Must be an unrepairable bit.
It's straight lines.
Oh, maybe it's just a piece that's supposed to be missing. It's like a little cutout on the rear. I assumed it wasn't supposed to be missing, but maybe it is, because it's on both sides. Yeah, don't worry, it's intentional, but it looked like it was through our livery, so I assumed it wasn't supposed to be like that. So performance is back up to where it should be.
Yeah.
So Stream, one of the things I've noticed about iRacing, which is a very minor thing, but I quite like it, is that the trees actually sway in the wind. When you're up close to some of these trees, just have a look at them. He's just having a bit of a headlight flash. If you have a look closely, you'll see them just moving in the wind. You see those ones above us there? It's quite cool. And that obviously is wind dependent. So we actually only lost one position during that damage pit stop, so definitely could have been worse. The amount of time Steen lost there through damage, I think is a bit less than the amount of time you lose through changing the tyres. So actually wasn't it obviously lost him quite a bit of time through having to come back to the pit slowly, etc., but not as bad as it could have been. Still ahead of the SimuCube team. We are now behind our sister car. Oh, another slowdown! Okay, Steen has definitely had his fair share of penalties in this first opening 3 stints. I hope I don't get that many penalties. Right, let's take the headset off for a while. Let's see how much fuel he's got first before I take this off. About 9 laps, okay. Have a little look back at our stream, see if anyone's watching. Definitely starting to get dark. You can see the headlights having more of an effect now. Oh, a little bit tight there. Being lapped whilst lapping someone else. So I'd say a good aim right now, I thought he was coming in the pits there, would be for us to finish inside the top 10. If we can get inside the top 10 in the top split of the 6 hours, I'll be pretty happy with that as a kind of precursor to the main event next week. Plenty of setup work still to do. Oh, really, Steen really struggling with these tyres. I think these tyres are completely screwed, man. I don't want to say this to Steen, but I think we're one tiny mistake away from quite a large impact with the barriers. I think we're playing with fire a bit by trying to triple stint these tyres. So this is something for us to discuss in between now and the 24 hours next week. But unless we have a serious setup change on this car, I think we're losing more time by trying to get through 3 stints on the same set than we would be just by changing them and just being able to push a bit harder. let's have a little look back at our overall position. See how we're getting on. Sorry, class position. So I imagine we're still in 11th place. Let's have a little look. Yeah, so running in 11th. Having a few little moments every lap. I'm hoping this is going to become a lot easier once we change these tyres. What's Steen's last lap? Let's see if it lets me see. 37.5. That is because we had a bit of an off. Let's run on board. See that the sun's really going down now. I've turned up the brightness to try and help a bit with the seeing into the distance. God, those LMP ones are quick, aren't they? See a lot of marbles at the side of the track there. And lap times at other cars in the class team. Yeah, 32s. What's Steen doing that last lap? So it was 37 and the last one there was 35. Yeah, we're pretty much the slowest car in our class at the moment. And I think that's just probably because we're trying to go a bit too far on this set of tyres. I doubt many other cars are out on their third stint in the same set, especially having been spun on that really wrecks the tyres spinning on them. So Steen's just hanging on for dear life now. But I'm hoping when I get in the car we can go a bit quicker than that. Again, this is the top split, so this is all the best teams and drivers. Yeah, we hopefully improve on that pace a bit. You can afford to not be too quick, but have no mistakes, or you can afford to be really fast and have a few mistakes, but you can't afford mistakes and not be too quick. So. The car looks so difficult to drive at the moment. Getting really dark and no tyre life left. He's been struggling to get the car slowed down, and he's also struggling just to keep the rear in check mid-corner. It just wants to break away. Down to a 34 on that last lap, I can see on the dashboard. I think we are still on the lead lap, which is good. Happy with that. Especially with the extra pit stop we've done. Right, let's get this brightness turned up another notch, team. I'm going to get back in VR because it's my turn very shortly. Four laps to go. Just checking I can see where I'm going. Steen, should I tell it to replace tyres and fill fuel?
Yeah.
Car looks all good now. See, the visibility into the Porsche curve is pretty difficult now. We're in that in-between. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, that was well held, man. I thought we were going nose into the wall. You've done well to hang on, but I'm not sure the triple stint in these tyres is actually the quickest way to go if it makes the car this difficult to drive. Can you still hear me, by the way? So radio check, dude. Can you hear me? No, he couldn't hear me. Can you hear me, man?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why you couldn't hear me. It keeps muting Discord, but I was just saying, I don't know whether triple stinting these tyres is actually the best way if it makes it this hard to drive.
No, that wasn't challenge for the car. It's my computer screwing up. It was doing the same thing yesterday, where it just randomly would freeze. So, like middle Porsche codes, it basically freezes, and I don't have any force feedback, and I can't see where I'm going. I think if I hadn't had the spin at the where I was exiting the pits, they'd be perfectly fine.
So for anyone watching my stream, we've got about 2 laps to go till I'm in the car, unless something happens. I think I realised I muted Discord, so let's change some of my buttons on here. Okay, fixed it. So I was muting our team radio by changing the cameras. I had the same button set up for camera and for mute. Oh, another spin! Oh, we've managed to avoid being hit by people. Well, I think I get a few... I'm allowed a few spins now at this rate. Before I'm in trouble. Because the team boss has lobbed it a couple of times now. The car does look like a nightmare.
I don't understand it. I did the exact same thing. I even lifted before the braking zone, and it just goes.
Okay, so I can make it brighter by turning down the gamma. Interesting. So let's see what the onboard is like there. That's a bit easier for me to see. So it's dark, but I can see it much more clearly. Yeah, that'll be good. So maybe now I can turn down the brightness a bit. That might be a bit easier to see. What happens if we turn down the gamma even more? Oh, that's the maximum. Okay. I think maybe we run with that. No, it doesn't look that realistic, guys. It doesn't look as much like real nighttime. But if I can see better, then that's great.
Coming in this lap.
Yeah, copy. I'm riding on board and I'm ready to go.
You got your brightness turned up, yeah?
Yeah, well reminded, but yeah, so I've turned the brightness up to like plus 15. And I've turned the gamma down, and that seems to make it brighter. I hope the car's easier to drive for me than it looks like it is for you right now.
I think it is the tires, but I don't know.
Okay, stream, wish me luck because it's nearly time. Last time, it all went wrong on that one. Weirdly, although it's
I think it's a combination of the tires and I'm just driving like shite. Because practice earlier I was running the same pace as what they were running towards the front. And I just, every time I got near it, I get confidence I'd be going towards that time and then it would just spin.
And what I was saying, stream, was weirdly, it's night time here at Le Mans. In my spare room, right now, I'm getting sunburn on my right arm because the sun's coming through the window so strongly, it sets over in this direction. So actually, my arm is baking hot as if I've got a radiator next to me here in the car. And the seat I'm sitting in is black leather. Super, super hot. That Ferrari has a bit of a damaged wing. It's cool how the drivers are illuminated inside the cockpit with their neon blue lights. Ooh. Whoa, whoa! Is that a crash?
Did it again?
Yeah, that just did a massive freeze. It just froze for me as well. You did so well to not go in the wall there, man. It's bizarre. Is that your computer, or because it's weird that it showed it for me as well?
I mean, I was having it yesterday in DLS as well, so I assume it's like my end.
Okay. Well, you kept out of the wall somehow. I think, anyway.
Yeah. I had one yesterday at Flansgarten. That was fun.
Right, get a new computer before next week then.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think it's my processor.
Okay, so all I need to do is click get in the car in a second.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in. There's no damage to worry about, is there? So
No.
is pit limiter on or off? I can't see.
On.
It's still on at the moment, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why it won't let me see. And we're on the right traction control. Yeah. Okay, man, I'll do my best. Everything is so bright when there's actually a light on it because I've got the gamma turned right up. Is it, sorry, turned right down. Is it nighttime fully yet?
Sorry?
Is it fully dark yet?
No, it's gonna get darker.
Good.
Yeah, no pressure, just get yourself in and do basic
Yeah,
stuff.
thanks, man. Yeah, it's a bit. My brightness is a bit bright, really, for not quite dark. If you see what I mean.
Yeah, but I think in about 20 minutes or so it should be.
Yeah. Frames per second is terrible. It's like 70, 80. So much harder to judge what speed you're doing when it's slow frame rate. It's like massively different.
Yeah, because it's not what you're used to.
You just can't feel how quick stuff is moving past you, so you're not quite sure whether your braking has done what you asked it to. Bruno Spengler's in this race.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got further than last time. So much understeer.
Yeah, cold tires.
no idea how to overcome this frame rate drop unless I turn off all cars.
Yeah, I think it's mainly a Le Mans kind of thing.
Who the hell? Someone just private messaged me and said it's fine. What's fine? No, I think that was to the wrong person.
Probably.
Yeah, I think the only way around the frame rate issue is to have a mega computer, like much better than what I've got.
I think that's the case with Le Mans and all the big tracks.
Yeah. I really need to work on the exit of the Porsche curves there, it was terrible.
Not the first person to give advice, but I think if you lift earlier for it, so that you can get like all the way on the inside and just floor it on the way out, right? Because you seem to grab brake or lift on the exit. So I think if you just wait longer to get the power or brake a bit more,
Yeah,
I
I think you're right. The reason I've not been trying to get tighter there and stay closer is because a few times I've clipped the inside and it's made it much worse. So I just need to get that there is a sweet spot.
Yeah, it's off cambered, so I think that's the main trouble.
And it's different every lap with different temperature, so it's hard to get a consistent handle on it. Wonder whether FPS is worse at night as well.
For me, I don't understand how it would be. Like, surely it's loading less stuff.
I think just that it's having to model the way the light interacts with more things. I don't know.
I guess, yeah.
Like shadows and stuff, but I have turned off night shadow maps. I think. Just got massive understeer over the curve there. As I turned off the curve, it just like bounced and didn't want to turn in. Tried to be more careful there on the exit, it was even worse. I'll get it one of these days. I don't have a spotter turned on, I've just realised.
Okay, I can tell you when something's there.
I'll make sure I turn it on next time. So I'm pretty blooming hot in this room right now, stream. Wearing a headset with the sun streaming onto me, baking my arm. I've got a fan arriving tomorrow, a fan for the simulator, so I can't wait for that. That'll be good. Bit too deep there.
Oh, don't worry. I found all the gravel traps so far.
I thought I was being conservative, and I was like, oh no, still going too quick when I got to the apex.
better than mine, so I reckon it's all tight.
I thought you were down in the low 33s.
Well, I'm saying compared to last stint.
Yeah, but you were on super old tyres, man.
I look at stint 1, I didn't get into the 33s until lap 5, so I don't
Okay.
think you're too far off at all.
My main issue is the darkness. I'm just not very good in the darkness, and also running with the frame rate lower than in practice. It takes a little bit of getting used to.
Yeah.
I'm still not very. I'm never good in the dark. Not even in real life, unless the track is really well lit, which means it's not dark.
Yeah, it's something we can avoid in the actual race. It's kind of a bit hard.
With that turning point for the right-hander back there, is it Indianapolis? I don't know what it's called. You have to either massively commit to the curve and go really wide, or not bother at all. Somewhere in the middle, it just bumps.
It just understeers there.
I was so bad over those curves. I went in way too deep. Don't think I picked up some floor damage there, do you? Straight line speed is a little down. Or maybe it's just a bad exit.
Nah, you're fine with that.
Yeah, it must have just been a bad Tetra Rouge.
Yeah, your top end last time was 1 kilometer an hour faster. You're in the 33s, so and you're matching the pace of the guys in front, if not faster.
Well, that's something. And I'm quite a lot further into the race than I managed before, so that's a win.
Yeah, I think if we just stuck to double stinting, we would have been much better off. You don't like that cone, do you?
It seemed to work. I went a tenth quicker.
Yeah, I mean, it looked good. You bashed the cone out of the way.
I didn't get any kind of penalty or anything.
No. Back in a minute.
No worries, man. So anyone watching the stream, in case you're wondering why we get quicker through the stint, or certainly through the first stint, it's because the tyres take a long time to warm up, especially the fronts. But mainly it's because the fuel level comes down as well. So we're down to 29 kilos now. We started with 60, so I got half the amount of weight on board from fuel as I did before, which helps a lot. Ooh, that lap was looking pretty good until then. I'm glad I kept it out of the wall. So guys, you see this particular lap, I don't know whether you can see, we lost 8 tenths in sector 1 and we've already gained 4 tenths of that back, so you can see the fuel difference is really helping. I know we got a bit of a slipstream from a couple of those cars, but it wasn't that much. We're getting a bit more now from this chap. This is going to be a tricky one. Are we going to get him before the next corner? Yes, we are. Lost a couple through there, obviously. Had to be quite careful lapping him. Guys, if anyone wants to buy the really cool sweaty t-shirt I'm wearing, not a sweaty one, but a brand new one, visit wearhuller.com. Pick yourself up a really cool motorsport t-shirt. Huller do the absolute best motorsport fashion t-shirts, just really good quality and really comfy. We've got one of the top cars in our class creeping up on me to lap us. Bernie Lava. Hopefully he's not going to hold us up too much as he comes through. Not too much shame in being lapped by one of the top cars in the top split of the 6 hours. I think we're edging ourselves back towards the top 10 after the issues of it earlier. Yeah, well, if you're going to come through, dude, slipstream past. Because I don't want to lose time to you. Having to let him through. So we lost a lot of time there. Maybe 3 or 4 tenths we lost to him. More, half a second. You back with us yet, Sting? Not yet. We're all going to get held up through here. Wow, we're getting held up a lot. Well, there goes that good lap. Oh, the Ferrari's had a crash. Well, that's a shame. We were on a really good lap then, and we lost 1.5, 1 3/4 seconds. Oh, he was coming in the pits anyway. So I don't even get the benefit of a slipstream off him on this lap. Yeah, I was on a really good lap there. It was going to be a 32, and then I got lapped by P5, and then we both got held up by a GT car in the Porsche curves. But it's all been fine so far. The car was really nice in that last lap.
I just think I was trying. Then led to the tires.
You've gone a bit quiet, man, just so you know.
My microphone was tilted.
Ah, that's better. We were so close to crashing in the Porsche curves because the GT car had a crash in front of us and everything.
That's going to be worth a watch.
It was just, you know, you're already on edge and then you have to nail the brakes in the middle of the Porsche curves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the GT just shot himself and ran into the wall.
I was also on another good lap just after you went, and I nearly dropped it at Indianapolis. You know, you just touch the gravel as you go through the left-hander.
Yeah.
I just touched the right rear on the gravel and it speared across to the left. I managed to catch it. I lost like 4/10. I think pace is low 33 really. Optimals are high 32.
Okay. Yeah, Matthew's hitting low 32s. So we can run roughly a second off him, which should look pretty decent.
This is like the first time I've driven with other cars on track at night as well, so it's quite good learning experience.
Yeah, it's good. You might not be really doing anything position-wise, but it's good practice for sure.
That Ferrari's been in the wars.
There's a couple of them running around.
So that was 33.6 with traffic at Mulsanne corner.
Yeah, so pace is good, that's for sure.
I'm already 4/10 up on that lap right now as well. 5/10. .6. So it's definitely, when the tyres are working alright, it's fine. But I've definitely got better at the night. This is a big improvement with this VR. It's like another world.
Yeah. I mean, it shows in the way you're driving, and you're a bit more upbeat about driving.
Yeah. Optimal's now a low 32, so like just need to keep practicing. I'm not going to be as quick as your quick guys, but it's But you know, more practice, better wheel, more time over the next few months should be getting closer.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're running with me, so I'm your BOP anyway.
I don't think that's the case most of the time.
No, I don't know what. I was like, my pace was good last time we did this, but I don't know why it was so shit today. I just need to. I think I need to just do more running with it.
The problem is as well though, dude, like it snowballs. Once you spin or you have a problem with the tyres, it gets worse and worse.
Yeah. I think I've just got to. I'm gonna spend some time with Harley this week and just see what he's doing different. I just have to pick up on what he's doing and change the way I'm driving the car.
That's more like it.
Yeah, that's good.
Did not trust that GTE car. I should have been more decisive, but yeah, he wasn't happy with me, but I just didn't want to go in and then him turn in on me.
I think that guy deserves losing the time. Don't like it.
Okay.
He had a shun with Harley, I think, a lot earlier this week.
Okay, well, that was a learning experience. Thing is, I had such a good run on him on the approach to the Dunlop corner, but he was on the inside. I wanted to go out the inside, and I'd got no experience of going wide there. There might be loads of marbles and crap, and I could have just spat it right off in the fence. So I didn't want to like nail the brakes late. I was a bit of a ginger there.
I think next time just lift and just say fuel on that run up to the right-hander.
I think you're right.
Because the GTs in the low-speed corners are not much quicker. They're not much slower than us, so you don't lose time by sitting there.
Yeah.
Like going side by side, you lost probably more.
I think if I decisively got past him, it would have definitely been quicker. But yeah, more risk. If it was real life, I wouldn't have even thought twice. But I've got a bit more feel for whether or not the car's sliding. I don't trust my interpretation of the force feedback and stuff. There's like a 10% fluffy area around the limits that I'm not confident of. So optimal's now almost a 31, so it's getting better. We're pitting on the next lap.
We'll see what your fuel is when we come towards the pit lane. I'm not sure what your usage is.
Have you already deleted tyres? I don't think there's any way I'm making an extra lap. I'm down to 1.1. 5 kilos
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, you need to pit this time.
Right, where's the pit lane?
That's something to practice.
I know, I thought I was quite quick there. Yeah, I'll definitely practice that more.
Later for the stopping line.
Yeah, definitely. Where's our man? Oh, I can see him.
Halfway.
I can see him.
Ah, cool.
The pit crew are going to be like, what do you mean? You're coming in with no damage?
No damage, yeah? Just check that.
That's just this stint, boys. Just you wait till you send me out in the dark on old tyres and a full tank of fuel. Get the bodywork
Could go
ready.
wrong.
So limiter's still on, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, optimal got down to a 32.0. That's not going to improve anymore in this stint, unfortunately.
Yeah, but pace was good that time by, which is good.
I think it means you can probably get away with using me in the dark if you need to.
Yeah, I don't think you at night is any problem. Like, this has been good. I think practice one with traffic that you've learnt quite a fair bit there, and now you're a bit more confident. Because if you can do it at night, there's no reason you can't do it in the day as well.
Yeah, I'm sure the Rift was like 50% of the problem, maybe more. Like this is just, it was instantly better. When I put this new headset on, I was like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. Well, he got a train of 4 GT cars, so a bit more learning to do.
When's our teammate joining us?
He said he'll be here in a few minutes. He's just doing some
Cool.
warm-up laps on his own.
Well, I'm glad I didn't commit to that because he went for the inside.
And they shunted in front.
I was like, I just dived down the inside and the Porsche went jink. Looks like an LMP1 coming. 2 LMP1s. Good news is, dude, I've not had any lockups so far at all, so the tyres should be good.
Yeah, your rear tyres are really nice. So you're good on the power.
I think that's having that traction control as well, and because I'm trying to work with it, I'm accelerating really smoothly and I've got traction control on, so it's like a double whammy of tyre
For
preservation.
me, well, at least in what Harley's found is the traction control by having it up and getting into it just warms up the rears and kills them. So I think just you thinking that you can't inhibits you so much is what really is helping.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And it's something I clearly was, because my tyres were down terrible at the end of the race.
So you're telling me I've got better tyre usage than you? Because that's a bit different to normal.
The rear.
Okay.
The rear, yes.
Is the front
side's
worse?
A little bit nicer.
That's because you were always sideways.
Oh, that's it, yes. I think I found every gravel trap and every bit of tarmac on the track.
Your fronts
None
didn't
of
do
the
anything.
gravel's
All the rotation was on the brakes.
That's what I'm used to in the TCR, right? You go sideways in the braking zones.
So for anyone on the stream wondering why the lap time's slow at the moment, that is because we're on a full tank of fuel and we haven't changed the tyres, so ignore the lap times now. It's just about looking after them now and trying not to be too slow, but we're not going to get anywhere near the fastest times of the previous run because we just don't have the grip and we've got to load more weight on board.
Little laps, P2 behind you.
Okay. Let me know if he goes for it, because I won't be paying attention backwards.
Okay, he's gonna go past it. Don't like that cone either, eh?
Didn't even know I hit something.
You've been bashing all the cones out the way.
As long as it doesn't break the car, I don't get a penalty.
Yeah, exactly. There's no point not to.
Hello.
Hey man.
You haven't missed much, Florian. Just my inability to drive.
That's I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
Bit of grass there, that was not intentional.
P1 waited a while to go past.
He was trying to go right and I was going right and so he went left at the last minute.
Full send racing 85.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's our friend Mike.
Just give me a little flash again. He's still doing it. He's being a dick. Why is he doing that? Florian Densler's connected.
That's me.
Bradley just reads out random names.
Yeah, I know it's you, man. I'm just waiting for the time where the rears start to let go in the Porsche curves.
Well, since you're nice to your rears, it's probably not going to do that as badly as they did to me.
Are you on a triple stint?
Double. I did a triple that started. Between all the spins and my shit driving, it just was not a good idea.
Good for the 24 hours.
I think we just, if we spin, we just go to a double maybe in the 24 hours. Because you know the tyres won't last after that. Oh, that was too much curb. Do you reckon that's floor damage?
Don't know.
We didn't spin. I don't normally use so much curb through there, so let's see. Whoa! Okay, now I can't get it to stop. I don't know what's going on. That's my first off track and first slow down.
Uh-huh.
Let's see what the straight line's like now. Oh, we're gonna get a slipstream anyway. You tell me if you think the straight line's correct.
Yeah.
So as damage we can't do anything. So
Yeah, the speed looks fine. It was comparable to the previous laps.
I think you're right. Really not a fan of old tyres. They've still got over half a stint to go. alright, Bruno. Chill out. Thought he was going for it. I honestly thought he was going for it, then he backed out, and then I couldn't see what the hell he was doing. I just didn't want to run in the back of the Porsche. He pulled out, and then I lifted, and he just didn't go, and I couldn't go forward because there's a GT car in front.
It's like you both lifted at the exact same time.
It's such a slow stint. I didn't mean to flash him either. 36s every time.
I mean, you did run off the road last lap, so...
Yeah. I'm 8/10 off that one though on this lap.
Yeah, because you had that issue with the other guy.
How did I get a black flag for that? What do I actually do?
They cut the inside too much. That's what it looks like.
I got a black flag. Like, I went wide to let him through.
If you hit the cone, I think there's the black flag.
But I went round the cone that someone else had knocked into the middle of the track. That's a load of rubbish. I was like literally avoiding the cone. Watch that replay.
Could check it later.
Yeah, watch that replay. It was like a weird... I literally was like getting out of the way for someone. I suddenly had a black flag and I stayed completely on the track.
Steen, did you make some calculations on how it will work out at the end with the stints?
No, I've got no idea. It doesn't really matter, I don't think, anyway, where we finish.
Okay.
The race is going to go 101 laps, according to Cap. Bradley's got 7 more laps of fuel, so he'll go to lap 63, which means to go to the end you need to go 38, yeah, 38, which is 312 laps, or 213 laps and 112.
Not sure if I can do 13 in those conditions.
I did 13 with a little bit of fuel saving earlier when I was driving like crap. It's not too tough, I don't think.
I can try it, yeah.
At the end of the day, if you either do that or you... Ooh, that was good. Or you come in...
Completely under control.
or you come in for a 2-lap splash. I don't think coming in is going to make much of a difference compared to saving the fuel.
I think I was like 2 meters too late on the brakes and then just lost the rear on the entry. Definitely the grip is going away quite a lot now. Like I can feel there's just extra little moments of sliding that aren't normally there.
Yeah.
This is the furthest I've gone on a set of tyres in all the practice. I've always crashed before now.
Filling Florian with confidence.
On that bombshell, I'm gonna go to the toilet.
I did just manage a 1/10 better sector than my race's best lap though through there.
That's good. I think it's just adapting a bit to where we have to do brake earlier, a little bit not as hard. I mean, this has been good practice no matter what. So.
Yeah, that's what this race is. To be honest, in a 24-hour race, it's just so much more important not to lose 5 minutes or more of repairs than it is to be even like a second a lap quicker. Oh, whoa, what the hell just happened there? What the hell just happened there? I just got completely spat off the road, and I've got no idea why. I'm coming in the pits. Are you still there, dude?
It just looks like you bounced, like one of the curves just shot your rear end in the air.
I've never had that happen. That was the most bizarre thing. I wasn't even being heavy on the curbs, as far as I knew. Sorry, man.
Yeah, it just chucked your rear in the air.
It just like threw me off the track. Is Florian getting in, or am I just sitting here for repairs?
Well, let's see what the repairs are. What are they?
Are we replacing tyres? Should I turn the tyres off?
No, just take tyres. Might as well at this point. How long are the repairs?
1 minute 54.
Okay, yeah, just wait. Just chuck in neutral. If Florian gets back, he'll probably jump in. But yeah, it just over the curb, it shot the rear into the air and it sent you into the fence.
Well, that was all going far, far too well. Like that was completely by surprise. Like I was just cruising round with no issues, and it just spat me off. I've literally never gone off there.
But you can see exactly what happened on the replay. The rear just comes flying off the ground and shoots you into the fence.
I'll have a little look at the replay in a minute. Thankfully, it was near the pits. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. That was I honestly didn't feel like I did anything different to any other lap. Wasn't trying to push hard, just cruised through there like normal, and suddenly I was facing left. That wasn't a tyre issue at all. That was just like a weird...
Because the rear you can see the rear get lifted up and then it shoots you off.
I'm waiting here for the repairs, so I'm just staying stationary. It's turned the engine off. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
If Florian's not back, so I just go out and... I mean, did it fill with fuel? I don't even know. Yeah, it's filled up with fuel as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind doing another stint if you want. If that helps.
I think that's the best shot. Because I mean,
if Florian's not back.
Yeah, he should come back, I hope.
But I'm like I say, I'm more than happy just to do another stint to make up for that. But yeah, it was weird. Luke Browning's in. Yeah, sorry, stream. That was. I mean, we weren't fighting for the win or anything anyway, so it is practice. But that is just weird. You do hundreds of laps of practice and never have an issue on that corner, and then just on a random casual lap during the race, you're suddenly in the wall. Right, we just got a little bit of repair time left. I mean, if this was the 24-hour race, even this wouldn't be a massive disaster.
He did the same thing that Harley did in the first stint. He said he went over the first Ford chicane, and it sent him into the wall.
It's just weird because I've never even nearly had that before. So it's not like I've got, oh, I should probably avoid that in the future. I'm actually the opposite. I don't use enough curb through there. You guys always use way more than me, and I think I should use a bit more. But I'll watch the replay and see exactly what to avoid.
It looks like comparing to the lap before, you used just slightly more. Obviously, it must have been slightly more plus whatever the angle was, and that was enough to send.
It's not a problem to use less. Like I just thought I was supposed to be using more because you guys use more.
Oh, is the car all fixed now?
Yeah. Apparently. I mean, I hope I haven't got floor damage from that.
No, it should be okay. That's a good thing about the P2.
What, the repair time?
Well, yeah, you get, when it's repaired, it's fully fit.
Oh, even the floor?
Not the floor, but the floor you have to really bash it. Like, damage it anyway. Yes, there
Has
was
Florian just come back?
an issue with the final shift. In the first left of the Ford chicanes, he went, I would have taken the same curb and it just spat him off into the wall.
Yeah,
Like,
sorry
picked up the rear
Florian.
end.
No, but yeah.
If you...
I was getting something doing.
Yeah, no problem, man. If you were back like 20 seconds earlier, then I would have got out of the car. But I didn't want to just sit there waiting for you.
Yeah. All good.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. It wasn't like... I didn't just go in too fast or like drive like a dick. I just suddenly was facing the wrong way in the wall.
But watching the replay for it, it's
You'll
literally
see
picked up
later.
the rear end. True.
Sorry, Steen.
It was perfect.
If you
watch the replay for it, you can see the rear end of the car literally just get picked up.
Yeah, let me rewind.
It felt like a glitch. It felt like one of those weird netcode things where it just like where you hit an imaginary bollard that isn't there. That's what it felt like, but obviously it was just a curb angle.
Oh, you were standing long in the pits. You just went like into the pits when I was gone on the same lap. Oh,
I spoke too soon when I was like, I haven't got this far without an accident. But normally it's an accident where I just like lose control, you know, from too much speed. It means I'm getting more practice.
why did the rear jump so far in the air?
Exactly. I mean, I don't think he used more curb than I would have.
No, no, that's like okay-ish normally.
I'm glad you're not having a go at me for it.
Just
He'll
practice.
save it to the 24-hour.
If it was in, if we were winning and it was the last lap of the 24-hour, well, I'd just have driven over the line anyway. It would have been fine. Was my pit entry okay? Was that still the right thing to do, or would you have carried on round?
The 40-second penalty, I think
Yeah.
better off would have been to keep going, but you pulled into the pits, then I was busy
Yeah,
watching
in this
the
race
replay.
it's also safe, just go into the pits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to like then damage the car more.
Yeah, and also don't hold up any other cars in there, it's just...
Yeah, because the loss of coming in that way is 40 seconds versus I don't think you would have lost 40 seconds trundling around. So.
I don't know though. The straights are pretty long here. If I'm crabbing, and I can't put my foot down.
Yeah, if you're crabbing, but I don't think you were crabbing there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known until I tried.
Yeah, exactly. It's too short.
If it was the 24 hours, I honestly think I would have done the same because it's like it's not worth going out of the race for the sake of, you know, losing 10 seconds
Yeah.
potentially. Like you don't even know if you're going to lose. Right, let's try it again.
Did you change tires?
Yeah.
Okay. It's so weird, like the first two bumps are... The suspension handles it perfectly, and then on the last one it just...
Nah, I don't want to be suspension anymore. Yeah, I mean, just take tires when you get in Florian. There's got a lap either side of us.
Yeah.
So.
It's so weird.
I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, it's just because I knew you didn't want to fuel save, Florian.
Just all team play. Christopher Lulham just hit a 30.8.
That's not the news I want to hear.
He's like insane. He was also like in the PCD as he silver. We did a Silverstone 6-hour race in the HPD a few months ago, or half a year or something, or a year. Oh, I was watching a wrong full send car. I was like, why do you go into the pits? Yeah, and that Lulham guy is like, he's insane.
I love that we didn't actually lose a position, even though we had a 2-minute damage stop. I'm looking forward to a beer after this. It's very hot in this room.
Yeah. With the PC and the VR and the wheel and everything.
So I'll tell you what it is. The reason this is so bad. So I'm in a new house, Florian, and
Nice.
we haven't got curtains or or blinds yet. So it's the sun sets to the right-hand side of me, and there's a window exactly where the sunset happens. So as it's going down, it shines directly onto me when I'm sat on the simulator.
That must be so annoying.
Feels like I'm in Abu Dhabi or something, because it's like a greenhouse. It's stronger because it's coming through a glass window.
Just part of the simulation.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I've got a radiator in the car next to me on the right.
I mean, I'm fine with doing less driving. I already did, I think, a bit more than 2 hours now in the Porsche Cup on the Nordschleife.
Ah, that's what you were doing.
Yeah. Was interesting, qualified in P3, was then P1 at the braking zone of the first turn, but the guy in P4 decided that I shouldn't be in P1, so he punted me off. Which
Nice.
is not braking really. For some reason I didn't really have damage, and then I was P1 again at the end of the stint.
Is that a team race?
Yeah, it's a 4-hour race, but you can do it alone. Like, that's the only endurance race in iRacing that you're allowed to do alone without
Okay.
being disqualified at the end. Like this race or that GT Sprint VRS endurance, you always need at least 2 drivers.
I think we definitely have floor damage because we're really slow on the straights.
I mean, it's full fuel at the moment. That was a bit late.
Yeah, it might. Maybe it's just full of fuel. Yeah, it was a little bit late.
He's not happy.
I helped him out.
Yeah, but that was his teammate. So you were racing something else yesterday, or what?
No, I was giving a present to my granddad.
Ah.
So I wasn't in the right part of the country to do the race. I was delivering something.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
And next weekend I'll be in this room all weekend.
Perfect. That's just like every other sim racing nerd out there. Nice.
I mean mainly because it's the 24 hours.
Yeah. It's perfect. That means you can do all those stints at like 4 AM. That no one else wants to do.
Yeah, I actually don't mind. Now I've done this night stint here, I don't mind doing the night, to be honest. I'm not very fast in the night, but if someone needs me to, I'm definitely slow on the straights. It can't all be fuel.
I will check in the next step. I mean, if you have floor damage, it won't repair that, so. But Ferrari has a bit of damage.
I mean, I know I've got traffic, but the lap times are nowhere. They're like really slow.
Now let's see. Could definitely be a bit of floor damage. in the race next week, it's all about just keeping the car clean for the whole race.
Yeah, I agree.
Because everyone is making mistakes at some point, just that not getting any floor damage. And yeah, you have damage. You're like 4 kph slower or so towards the first chicane
Okay.
than what you normally would be. There's
I mean-
a thing a bit in iRacing that when the track car was in that you were a bit slower on the straight, but I don't think that
Not
much.
4K, I don't think.
It's probably a bit of floor damage.
As long as it's if you have a reason, then you know you don't need to stress to go for the low 32s.
Yeah.
You just have to accept what times the car can do. You do lose a lot on the straights in this car.
I mean, if we would retire in that race, we would only lose 1 spot. So it's not like we have to finish this one.
Well, you do what you like. I'm going to definitely finish this stint.
Yeah. Yeah, I will wait for till the end, I guess.
Steen didn't retire out of the last one. We ended up coming 5th, even though we had
yeah.
massive crash.
Yeah, and let's say Steen didn't have the cleanest end of the race.
No. Have a question for you. if you finish last in the top split, do you get more iRating than if you win the second split?
No, because iRating is never like made up. It's always like if like the guys in P1 gain iRating, someone else has to lose iRating. Like the amount of iRating always stays the same. So the only time when you lose less iRating is if the game predicts you to finish low. So if our team average is low compared to all the other cars in our class, then we will lose less iRating.
Oh, of course, because you couldn't be in the second split, could you? You couldn't possibly be. If you're in the first split, you couldn't have been in the second split.
Yeah, it's like it just looks at that split alone. It doesn't take into account if you are like in top or in bottom. That's a weird Porsche. Why is it braking there so often? The amount of iRating that you gain or lose in team events is only depending on your average team iRate.
Okay.
Or like the sum of all the guys. I think the average in the team, and then it will calculate based on that if you win or lose. And then that is then divided by percentage of how much you have driven in the race.
Oh, black flag.
So, yeah, for the exit. Like one driver did 90% of the race, then he will also lose 90% of the iRating that the team would. But safety rating is like still the same for everyone. Like that's just how much you have driven and so on.
This is such a slow stint. Like 35.9 is the fastest. I was doing 32.5 on the first stint.
It's almost the speed from Steen.
It's about halfway through this stint then.
Already? Oh yeah. Almost.
Are we actually catching up with P10? Or have they lapped us? I think they've lapped us, haven't they?
Let me check.
They're ahead of us on the road.
Yeah, they are a lap ahead. And they pitted 2 laps ago. Yeah, so it's more like just that they pitted.
Turned in like 5 meters too late there. He loved it. That's more like it, into the 34s finally.
Nice.
I mean, it's slow, but it's at least floor damage, all right pace.
Yeah.
Shows you how much we're losing though.
Yeah, definitely like a second and a half, or maybe more, I don't know.
I was doing low 33s at this point, I think, in the first stint. So second and a half maybe.
Something around that. Did you ever drove on the real life Le Mans circuit?
Nope, I've cycled some of it, but 3 years ago I was working there for Total Fuels. I was like embedded with the Aston Martin team, so I got some nice behind the scenes access. But yeah, I cycled the track.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's quite a specialist thing to actually get to race here. You've got to be very lucky to race here.
All have a lot of money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can't hang on to the P10 car, and I'm pretty sure that's straight line speed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But I tell you what though, this race has given me a lot more confidence at night, because it's now obviously completely dark. And aside from that, you know, the accident, which I wouldn't really have ever done anything different. I've driven it exactly the same on the other laps as well. Like, I'm not throwing it off the track or outbraking myself or something, so. Did you see what happened to Verstappen's car in the Le Mans Virtual yesterday?
I only read about it, but I haven't seen it, sawn it.
They're going into Mulsanne corner, and he's just driving in, and then suddenly the game glitches, and he's like 40 meters further back, inside another car, and just gets like crashed off the track. Yeah, weird. And then straight off in the barriers.
I remember when Battlefield 4 came out, or was released by EA, it had that rubber band, it had so many netcode issues, it was awful. And it has exactly the same, like you pressed running forwards and you always got like teleported back a few meters. It's exactly the same in our vector.
And the way they had to constantly restart the servers. That was a bit too fast. Oh shit.
There's a car coming from behind.
I'm just half throttle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just stupid, just a tiny bit too fast into the chicane. Steen did that like 10 times, so. I don't feel so bad. I've definitely got fewer off tracks and penalties than Steen.
Something at least.
And I got 0. I got nothing at all in the first stint. Not a single black flag or off track.
Oh, wow, they even have the football pitch in the football stadium. That's nice.
That's why my frame rate is so shit. Because they've modelled every single shot for 4 miles around.
Nah, like, I'm in the chopper cam and everything, like, I don't know, 200 meters away is like completely black and everything in between is like really low detail. But like, you like, they made it so you can see the lines at least on the football pitch, like the, I don't know what they are called in English.
Just want to say thank you to everyone who's been watching my stream. I've got a lot more driving than I intended to because of that accident. But yeah, it's been excellent practice. I've got 3 or 4 laps to go. I think maybe 4 laps. So thanks for following along. As we've been saying from the start, this is obviously a final practice race before the big one next weekend. So, and we're racing in the absolute top category. So, you know, split one. So considering the amount of issues we've had in this race, even, you know, things like my computer, my internet connection dropping out, which it thankfully hasn't done during the during my driving stints. I've had a massively more trouble-free run than the last time we did a 6-hour race. So that's a really positive thing. The accident was, as we've gone over, like just a bit of a silly, weird kind of glitch of a.
P2 and P3 are coming up with 4 seconds behind.
Okay, copy.
So he probably wants to get by relatively quickly when he's close.
So for those of you watching as well, guys, just going to say this one more time. Please head to the Sim Zone on Facebook and join the group. Head to Rosso Sim Racing and like their page. Both of those companies providing everyone with excellent sim equipment. And also head to wearhuller.com and grab a nice t-shirt. It helps me out, it helps you out because you get cool stuff. And please join us obviously for next week's 24 hours. I can't wait for that. It's going to be, I'm going to spend a long time in this room, but I'm actually really looking forward to it. It's the last big sim race for quite some time. Hopefully I'll get my direct drive wheel before the next big race. But thanks very much for watching. Really appreciate the support and the views and the likes, subscriptions and comments. Wow, that's a cool name. Ruben Bonga is the next car ahead. We've actually managed to hold the gap to the car in 10th, not too much of a difference. With a fully functional car, we're definitely quicker.
Oh yeah, definitely a bit quicker. Probably not quick enough in this split maybe, but quicker.
Be interesting to see what split we end up in for the 24 hours. Maybe 3.
2 or 3 depending who signs up.
Whoa, okay. Dude, you can flash me, but you did like chop my nose off.
I'm gonna mute myself for a bit of but I will still be watching, so in case anything happens.
Okay, man, thank you. Oh, LMP1 on his way. Will he catch me before the braking zone? No. Oh, slow down. That's a shame. That is a shame. We lost a lot of time for that. Sorry, everyone. Just used like a centimetre too much curve at the apex of that chicane. So just to fill everyone in, we think we've got a bit of floor damage, so that's why the pace is a second and a half, 2 seconds off what it was in the first stint, in basically the same conditions. So I think when we had the accident over the curbs of the chicane, I think that scraped the floor because we're just down on the straights. But obviously it's well worth carrying on pushing, just using this for a bit more practice, invaluable practice for next week. I personally feel a lot more comfortable than I did about 4 hours ago. So really looking forward to the race next weekend. Please join us, please share. We're going to treat it like a proper Le Mans 24-hour race and really effectively camp in the house, get a load of nice food in. Going to get the stream on the TV. So I reckon there's around about 30 laps left of this race. We're lap 69 now. Florian, I don't know if you can hear me, but have I got another lap left? Or is this the last one?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think I might have one more lap left.
Yeah, I think you have one more. According to the black box, we have one more lap, but I think you need like 4.65 or 4.7 or 4.8 or something, depending on where you pit box. So you see that before the 4 chicanes, but I would be ready.
Okay, thanks, man. Big lock up from the car in front. All that smoke. So the car ahead is second overall in the race, and we're actually hanging on to him pretty well, considering we're losing a lot of time on the straights. So I'm quite pleased with that.
With 4.8 or more, you can do another lap at the 4 chicanes.
Yeah, it's fine. We got enough.
Okay.
33. We're down in the 33s finally. We're basically 1.2 off what we were doing without the damage. Oh my god, it's 7:36 PM. Crazy.
Looks like you can stay in front of the P3 guy.
Okay.
If it's time to pit.
Okay, man. Good luck.
Nice pit entry.
Is that a joke? I don't know. Was it good or bad? I have no idea.
Yeah, it was fine, just went a bit wide there on the left.
That's okay though. I didn't get a penalty.
Yeah, I have no idea how far you can go there. Let's say Andor is doing the HPD here. He's like 9k.
Sorry, man. I went a bit deep in the pit box there, but I think it was okay.
Yeah, as long as it like it says that you are too far in front or something, too far ahead.
Okay, stream. We made it. We made it to the pits. We've done a stint. Let's become the crew chief. Do you want me to spot for you, or do you have a spotter on, or?
Pit limiter wasn't active. Yeah, I have crew chief on. It's fine.
Okay. I've got no idea why the pit limiter wasn't active. That's weird.
No, that's always when you join the server for the first time you ever enter the car, it's off.
Okay, man, I'm going to put the headset down so I can still see everything because I've got the screen. And I can still hear you,
Yeah.
but you might not hear me
I
as
have
clearly.
you as well,
Whew. That was a longer stint than I planned, everyone. Low battery on my phone. Let's see what my fiancée is up to. She's around. She's in the house. In fact, I'm going to just check. Is that right? No, I'm here alone still. Hey Vader, my cats have been joining me. Don't go out that window because I'll be in lots of trouble. Oof. Let's watch Florian for a little bit. Whew, let's have a drink. Right, let's also see what people have been saying. Let's look at some comments whilst Florian drives. Right, sorry stream, let's have a look. Let's see if anyone's watching. There are still some people watching. Well, well. Let's have a little look. See what you've been saying. Live chat. Pure Gaming TV. Oh, thanks for watching, Pure Gaming. Hey Arno, I don't know if you're still watching Arno, but this is obviously the 6 hours, this isn't the 24 hours, that's next weekend. So this is our final chance to practice. Hope the sound sounds okay, I'm using my proper microphone here now. And if anyone who is still watching, if you haven't done already, please like the video. That really helps. And obviously you can share. But I'm finished now, so don't need to share it so much. But join us next weekend for the big race, please. I'm just having a look back at some of the footage, just checking that the angles are all okay. So just seeing how Florian's getting on. Doing a good job. This is where he annihilates my lap times. And we find out the car didn't have floor damage, I was just tired. We're basically just lapping now, obviously, just to get to the finish. We are not close enough to the cars in front to make up any legitimate positions, but obviously if they have problems, then anything can happen. What kind of lap time did Florian do there? 36.1. I mean, it's pretty. I think that's similar to what I was doing at the beginning. Was a bit close to that Ferrari. Selfie to my camera, so just show what I want to. That was a bit deep through. I'm actually excited now, guys, for the 24 hours, because up until today I wasn't sure I could finish a stint. Because in practice I've had a lot of problems hanging on to this car, but I think it's over pushing. Whereas when you're in a race and you've got relative pace to other cars and it matters and you can see where you're going, it makes it a lot better, a lot easier to keep it on the track. So I'm looking forward to a full 24 hours now. Looks like no problem so far for Florian. Let's go on board and check out the lap times. Hello.
the hell was... At least he catched it.
Sorry guys, just took a quick phone call, but that was a bit frightening. The guy in front went off about 3 times, nearly lost it. Let's see if anyone's still watching the stream. Still got a few people on there. Please go join the Sim Zone on Facebook for us, guys. I know I said I was going to say it one more time, but I'm out of the car now.
This feels like driving on a low fuel map.
Just no speed on the straight. Oh, you mean it feels like driving on a low fuel usage map?
I have to say, the balance of the car feels perfect. Or like, really good.
Let's change over from. I'm just going to change my sound over from the VR. Guys, I'm just going to change my sound onto my main speakers from the VR. There we go. Okay, hopefully I can hear you now. Okay, just testing the sound on my computer. Okay, test, test, test. Okay, can't get that to work. Steen or Florian, just say something for me.
I can hear you, Bradley, but I think you might be a bit quiet for Florian.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still using the microphone on the headset, which is on the floor, but I just wanted to check I could hear you through my speakers, and it's fine. So if you guys talk, I can hear you really clearly out the speakers now. It's fine. Doing a great job, man. Guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll just let you spot. Steen, I'll get out of the spotting and crew chief mode.
Cool. Thank you.
What happens in 5 minutes?
He's just heading off for 5 minutes.
Ah, okay.
And sorry, I need to move that down there. My stream. Sorry, guys. Now you should be able to see. So the reason I'm going for 5 minutes is I have to water the grass. I have to put the sprinklers on. I'll be back in just a second. Good luck for that.
Just have no speed on the straights.
Sounds very much like last time. Except this time it wasn't anyone's fault, apart from, well, the reason why we're so far behind is my fault, but the actual straight line speed was a random bump in the middle of the Ford chicane. Know to avoid it next time, though.
No.
Just hit it again.
Yeah. I would have stayed behind, but he tried to block me.
Yeah, Mike has been,
Karma.
as his name suggests, if you read it out in a funny way, that's what he's. He shunted with Harley and Isla Mess earlier this week as well. So.
I mean, that's like, I give him respect if he drives like a normal person, but if he tries to block me because he thinks I will send it down for like 5 car lengths, 500 meters before the turn, then I'm obviously gonna send it when I'm close enough for it being a viable move. It's not like I was like behind him when I started to turn in.
Yeah. We get to top 10 now, Florian. Lolland's cheerleaders have crashed. They've gone to just cheerleading, not racing.
Sounds like we're in the top 10, everyone. I'm back, guys. So we're in the top 10, are we?
We're going to be next lap, yes.
Woo!
Florian's pace has been killer. He's been catching everyone by second a lap.
I think my pace would be fine without the damage.
Oh yeah, your pace is still pretty decent. I think there's a couple of other teams at the back here with damage and you're matching them. Harley, who hit the same bump, is about 8 cents quicker, but I don't know where they are on the fuel cycle compared. And Harley is rather fast.
Are they also 5 kph down on the straights?
I don't know. They hit the same bump, that's all I know.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Know how this game works.
It's a fucking lottery. Hey, at least we have stable service. Not firing shots at anyone, our factor.
Can you check Harley's top speed, please?
Yeah, into which corner?
Towards the first chicane on the Mulsanne.
Yes, I can. We hit 310. I saw
Yeah,
last
barely. With a good exit.
Yeah, we were hitting 312 before that. Sorry, Harley's just in the Porsche curve, so I'll see you in a minute.
I think I didn't touch him. No contact on my end.
Okay, I'll have a look after. I'm watching Harley.
That was very, very close if you didn't touch him, but well done, man.
Yeah, I wanted to be nice and don't send it into him. So I thought I can just overtake him in a notch because we don't really fight against anyone. But he lost it.
311 Harley got to. So who's spun in front of you?
A Porsche in Indy 2.
Johnny.
Steen, you need to change the glove colour on this team.
Oh, sorry. It's not something I notice. So Harley's about 1 to 2 kilometers an hour faster down the straight than you are.
So he has a clean car.
Yeah, and that's why he went 1.9 seconds quicker that last lap.
Yeah, because I had the spinning Porsche in front of me.
Nah, I think it's driver, mate. You were faster than Simsa though. Even
Yeah,
with
I
the
bet
spinning
them
Porsche.
easily in the racing fight. But I think it was different drivers. But that doesn't matter. It's
Yeah.
the same team, so it must be the same pace.
You're beating Nick Foster, so you're gonna get a
Who?
GT3. Nick Foster, professional GT3 driver.
Never heard of him.
Yep, because you're irrelevant. Yeah, you're gonna get a call from a GT3 team about being signed up because you're so quick.
I didn't realise driving skill had any bearing on whether a GT3 team called you up. I thought it was 100%.
I don't think it does. Talking to Brundle, it's from what I hear, it's you've got money. Oh, great! We have a GT3 car. Do you want to spend your money on our car?
They don't make money if.
Can we
you're
enter a
fast.
car into VLN?
They don't make
As long as
money
it's a
through you.
TCR.
They make money
Negative.
through you paying them.
Alright, I pull my question back then.
TCR best car.
Not even in the pilot challenge.
Yeah, because M4s are just there to crash and ruin your frame rate.
So we're in the top
Who's
10.
that HPD ahead?
Dritten place,
Okay.
and behind is vierten place.
So much traffic.
It's about 3/4 of an hour
I mean,
left.
that is kind of how this race goes. Eh?
What should I do? Am I allowed to pass him when I can, or
If you're faster, yeah, but I don't know.
know.
You're the one driving. There is a battle for position because the guy behind you is 1 second behind and he's in fourth. So either clear him, or let the guy behind go. That's what I think. At least.
I say we clear him. Let's go.
I don't have the pace on the straights.
Small issue with passing. Looks like he's got even less. How are you feeling? The car hit its new top speed, 316 kilometers an hour.
Stay here, LMP1. I need you. I just decided to let them both pass.
But both, great. I think the second car has floor damage as well, or some sort of damage.
Slipstream.
It's a great thing.
Alright, I'm gonna give him this lap. Because he's too close for me to make a move now. That would be unfair.
Yes. It would be great if they hit each other and had a massive crash.
That would be disappointing.
It would not be disappointing. That'd be two positions.
We are fair, guys.
Okay, mister, I don't have a relevant iRacing to hold on.
Correct.
I have to go spam some pilot challenge, probably. Not that I wouldn't do that anyway. If you want to clear this guy, you need to clear him ASAP, because the guy in 5th place is 3 seconds behind and he's closing at a rapid rate.
Okay. I hate that, yeah.
It's a bad thing, isn't it?
I want to press push to talk the guy ahead. That's why I flash.
Flashy.
Can it go away, this shit? I can do one more lap after this, right?
Yeah. I think you will be able to at least. Do you want tyres, Florian?
Wow, that
No.
car's broken.
Cool. Bradley, can you either let me be crew chief or turn tyres off?
Oh, I thought you already were crew chief.
No, you're locked in as crew chief at the moment. Thank you.
Stop it!
Guy behind is fighting for position with the guy in front.
Whoa. That car is glitching like crazy.
Stop flashing me! Fucking satellite racing.
Yes.
They were shit in the GFX last season.
I mean, their LMP1 guys are absolutely shocking compared to what I thought they were like. Because they were in Asia for LMP1, and at Silverstone, I out-qualified Patrick Pelchat.
He's driving away from me! On the
on the
straight!
straight. That is sad.
I'm catching you again. But I'm gonna live because I'm a good person.
Now send it.
Why do people always stop the car in this turn?
It seems like he's driving with like no corner speed. It's just like stop, go, stop, go.
Yeah, but he has an insane straight line.
That's
Or
probably
like,
why.
we just have a shit straight line, but still. black boxes set up?
Yes. Do you need to gain those extra like half a second down the pit lane when we're a minute and 43 from the next car?
Okay, I'm not doing it.
I've seen too many people speed like that. Well, I've just seen James do it all the time.
That could be your last name from the guy behind.
Ramstay. What, you're a Ramby, eh?
You
See how
well.
it is? I think the guy I need on our team is, I can't remember his first name, but it's Sentkowski. Have you heard of him? It's like 7k iRacing. He'd be perfect. Quick, and then
Yeah,
with
I
that
heard the
name.
name.
Oh.
No, to myself, don't press push to talk in the braking zone.
Oh, you went hot. You didn't go off though. That's a positive.
Just look how much he's driving away.
Yeah, it's quite sad.
We are losing so much time.
So Studio 397 have released a statement about the Le Mans 24 Hours.
What does it include?
They're half blaming people's internet connections for the problems.
Ah, it's definitely not their fault. You know, it didn't happen last year at their official Le Mans 24 Hour. Didn't happen in their Pro Series either at all. Definitely not.
They're basically using the line that, oh, you know, problems happen in racing in real life as well. It's like, yeah, but these problems were your fault. It doesn't happen on iRacing's 24-hour racing.
Yeah.
And they run like 7 servers concurrently.
I liked what Verstappen and Norris and all those guys did. Just uninstalled the game on stream, like playing that shit. Yeah, they all did. Once their car got taken out because of some server glitch where then just rammed another car into theirs, they all uninstalled the game. I think people who want to host sim racing events now will definitely think twice about using RFAC.
Where did Alex finish?
Down the back, 20 something, because he ended up getting a couple of track limit penalties in the night. He got a penalty for blocking someone while he was in the pits, but it was while he was parked in his pit stall. He got called for blocking someone else who was in his pit stall, and the other guy couldn't get out, but Alex couldn't move, so I don't know why they gave him a penalty for that, but yeah.
Totally his fault.
Yeah, of course. Sorry? Which one? One where they took him out of the race but brought him back in. Yeah, it's just basically 60 laps for free, which has been interesting.
Interesting move.
That guy's one was even more interesting. Yeah, but apparently they could turn off the taking the drive-through penalty, which Fernando Alonso didn't do, or they gave him the penalty right as he entered the pits, so he couldn't turn it off in time. But also, what's the problem with someone like an iRacing towing? Like, why is that not a thing? To me, that seems like a no-brainer of something that should happen. To be able to tow back to the pit. But that's an R factor thing, not a rule by ACO. It just straight up wouldn't let you do it. But it's a video game. Yeah, I guess
It's a platform.
Oh, sorry. But I would have thought, like, in that case, it wasn't his fault. There should be a way to keep him in the race. But I guess their way to keep him in the race was just reset the server.
This is not really fun when you lose so much time on the straights.
Yeah.
Ah, those stupid codes. If iRacing would make the off tracks everywhere just the white line, then it would be fine. But why is it on some places it's like the gravel, on other places it's not even there?
Like, it's okay if they slow
Just
down
make
the
it
streak or
consistent
whatever.
everywhere.
Exactly. Or at least consistent on track to track. Because, like, some tracks, you have to do some weird shit to get slowdowns, and others you can just abuse and not get a slowdown. Spa. 300x in 2 hours.
A lap.
My personal best is 5x in 1 lap at Spa.
That's rookie numbers.
Where did I get? I got one at Eau Rouge.
Yeah, but not at top
Excellent
of,
turn
top of
one.
radio. You have to be careful because there you can actually get a slower.
Yeah, but you can cut that one. That one's in a GT3 at least. You can cut that one at full throttle without getting the slowdown quite easily. Then where else did we get one? We got one at Les Combes, Radion.
Wait, you didn't got one at Wait, Le Combe is the left white or after the camel,
Yeah.
right?
And you get it at the end of it on the left, you know.
Yeah.
Then I got one at No Name, and then Blanchiment, the usual suspect, Blanchiment.
Guys, you know what happened to Charles Leclerc in the Le Mans 24 hours?
So he flipped.
flipped in
I
the
don't know
pits.
how it happened.
I think he
You
could
see his
lag.
tweet.
Wow.
He says, "I don't know if I should laugh or cry. I finally managed to get back in the race out of the pits, and the car just rolled on its own."
How unlucky. I heard Dave
Simulation.
Perel's car was also had an issue with software where they couldn't change the amount of fuel they kept putting into their car, and they couldn't change rig because if they changed the rig, it would kick them out of the race for some reason. That was a P2 car, just binned it. Diogo Pinto.
You sure it wasn't a Ferrari?
Yeah, it was a Ferrari. Yeah, Dave Perel's Ferrari.
No, I mean the car.
No, the green guy that just spun in front of me.
Yeah, he was leading the race.
That
No.
green guy that was just in front of me.
Yeah, Diogo Pinto, 9K iRacing. Kicks my ass all the time in the TCR. Won the Nürburgring 24-hour top split. He's still leading the race, but only by a couple seconds now. It's not too big a gap.
Thanks, Adam. Adam Preston,
That
for
was
watching.
unlike Diogo.
Adam, I've got a fan on order, so it's arriving tomorrow. So I'm going to mount it somewhere on my frame here with cable ties. You can angle it. I'm going to mount it so it's always blowing cold air at me all the time.
Oh yeah, can you make it to the end on your fuel?
I don't know. You're the crew chief.
Sorry. I think you're going to be 1 lap short. So you can go you can go till the end of lap 96. Yeah, you're going to be a lap short, I think, or 2 laps short. Okay, it's set up to put 2 laps of fuel in now.
There are still 9 people watching you on my stream. I don't know why.
Because there's good entertainment here. Talking about R Factor and its very stable service and Florian's immense driving.
Hey.
You were
feel
50
bad.
seconds faster than Harley that lap.
50 seconds?
Yeah, they pitted.
Oh, what a noob.
So Harley is driving for our sister team who's in P8.
Like, compared to my best lap, from Tetra Rouge to the first chicane, I'm losing 4 tenths.
Great.
Because I had slipstream there on my quick lap.
Was that when you were following
Yeah,
the guy who was like 3rd or
I
something?
think I was following someone, yeah.
guys, if you are still watching this stream, and it looks like a few of you still are, please like. If everybody who watched it clicked like on the little button there, that would really, really help. And also, yeah, give us a comment or a question if you can at any point. Feel free to send me some questions. Now I'm sat here and I can answer. And obviously, you know, join us next week as well. It'd be great to have you for the next race, the big one next weekend. I have 3% battery left. Let's go find a charger for my phone. Hey Mum, my mum's still watching as well. You must be so bored. I'm just going to go plug my phone in after I watch Florian pass the Porsche. It's good.
Driving on a Nordschleife was more fun.
What happened? Sorry?
Driving on a Nordschleife was more fun than this.
Yeah, anything on the Nordschleife is more fun than this. This is terrible track in my opinion. This does not reflect the opinions of others. This is just me.
I agree.
I do not like this track. It's basically a test of how well you can do some chicanes and some high-speed shit with no downforce.
I love the race, I love the event, but I hate the track.
Yes, I agree.
It's fine if you have a competitive car.
Probably is.
How long do we have left, guys?
Sorry?
Sorry, how long do we have left?
32 minutes and 14 seconds.
Okay, I'm just going to go move the sprinkler in my garden. I'll be 2 secs.
Cool, no worries.
Doesn't matter what I can do, like what I do on the track, the lap times are always.
Yeah, because you're going 500 times slower in a straight line.
Do we already have a stint planner for the race?
No, I'm gonna put one together today. I've got the same one I used last. What's it called? It's a good one. Better than your one.
No, mine is easy.
Disagree.
On my stint planner, or like the one from PCDs, you can see everything on one page, and it
wrong with
calculates
2 pages?
everything. Yours has like 500 different tabs.
That's your problem, mate. Tabs are fine. It just makes things, you can go to exactly what you need.
Yeah, but I only need to know when I drive.
Yeah, so you go to the schedule tab then.
Why not just why make 500 other tabs then?
Let's put data in for the track
What
and stuff.
data?
Like
Yeah, you
driver
can put
time.
that on mine as well.
I disapprove. I can't use someone else's stuff, you know.
That's why you guys are voting for Brexit.
I'm not voting for Brexit.
Uh-huh. You're a communist, uh-huh.
No, I'm just a prisoner.
Don't want
mate.
the British Empire to come back.
I'm just a prisoner.
Why, are you black?
No, I'm what's it called? Australian.
Afro-American.
Why did I have to think of Australian?
I still don't understand why you should be Australian.
By descent? It's
Are
the
you
thing where
born
both-
there?
No, because both my parents are Australian. And I was born in Denmark. Is that?
They should do something in Denmark, like every child that gets born there gets one random Lego and some cool kids get like Lego Technic stuff.
And you all have to build something together, yeah? Like, each day you're born and build something. You have to find everyone else born on the same day as you.
Did you saw pictures of the sun from Nicky T?
No. Oh yeah, I did. Sorry. I heard sun thinking like the thing in the sky, you know? Not, as in his child.
Wait, you thought what?
Nothing.
I didn't understand that.
It's probably better you don't know.
Okay. You dirty, dirty person.
No, not like that.
Uh-huh. If Bradley would know that.
Sure. Is that guy okay? Are you okay?
I went a bit too hot because I had to avoid him. What the hell was he doing?
He was drunk.
He used his phone while driving. Don't drink and drive, kids.
It looks like his car, like, suspension just broke mid-corner.
It's broken.
And then you shat yourself on the exit.
I got a bit of oversteer maybe.
Oh yeah, by the way, your favorite driver is 8 seconds up the road.
What, myself?
No,
Michael
Michael
Schumacher?
Wanker. No, Michael Wanker.
Oh, was that the guy that you made a joke earlier?
Yes, the one who you dive bombed, yeah. I expect a similar level
I
dive
bombed
bomb.
him. I was in front when I started to turn in. And I was on the inside, it was not a dive. Also, I didn't understand the joke because I always have the relative not open, so your joke didn't work at that. Someone just opened the door and then closed it again.
The wonders of...
Every time someone does it, like there's a huge, like the air, there's like airflow in the room from the window.
magical airflow. I think you're within diving range of my kid. Should have went for it there, mate. Come on.
I only did this for you.
Thank you. Best thing is he won't turn in on you either because he doesn't want to ruin a 5th place. Come on, go catch the Simsa car.
Ah, they are good guys.
Yeah, go catch him.
Got him. And he's gone.
Yeah, because he's got a normal car.
Yeah. He didn't had a Bradley wife before him.
Hey!
Too soon? I locked up.
That's karma!
I know I said catch him, I didn't say punt him, so just... You need to find a curve
Isn't
to
that
bounce
the name
over.
of the Pokemon guy?
What?
Catch him.
Ash Ketchum? Ash Ketchup.
Florian, I can't believe
I
you
mean,
just
thank God he's
ruined
not
our
called
race
Heinz.
with that mistake.
Sorry, Bradley?
Does Bradley notice that I don't understand the word?
He doesn't realize he can't hear you, I don't
You
think.
just have to
but-
translate it, Steen.
I just said
Yeah.
I can't believe Florian just ruined our race there with that mistake.
Yeah, man. We would
Yeah.
clearly be top 5 if you hadn't done that. Like, come on. Ever since you turned up, nothing went... No, actually, everything went wrong at turn... in the first chicane, when Bradley thought I just got really close to the guy next to me because I wanted to. Definitely not because I had a screen freeze and couldn't see where else.
You had an R factor too.
I had a lot of R Factor 2s today. And yesterday.
What
I had
happened
R
yesterday?
Factor 2 at... I did R Factor
What
2
did
at
you do
Adenauer
yesterday?
Forest. DNLS.
Wasn't it on fire? Oh yeah, it was yesterday.
No, that's why Samstag. That was very scary getting a R Factor 2 in Adenauer Forest.
Right,
And just praying that
let's change
you
the
went straight
light.
on into the dirt, not the wall.
Did he just brake in the middle of the Porsche curve?
It
Is
looked
that
like
normal for a Porsche?
I I think they break, but not like that hard.
That was a good lap.
Absolutely rapid.
Easily under 40 seconds.
Easily faster than Steen still. Do you want to find that apex or
Why are my fonts locking up all the time?
with the brake bias backwards? Do
Yeah,
what
I
did
never
in-
had that in practice. What is your default brake bias?
Hello.
Okay, other question. Did you change it compared to the normal setup?
I don't think so. I just loaded the setup baseline 4.
Yeah, okay.
Also, Matthew posted a new
Cool,
version like
cool.
5 minutes before the race today.
Can you
Uh-huh.
guys hear me
I want
better?
to try that.
How was your
No.
qualifying, Steen?
I didn't qualify. Bradley did
Ooh.
because I'd only get 1 lap in qualifying, so I thought it was better. Position with a 32.7.
Sting, can you hear me any differently now?
I can hear you still, but I don't think Florian can.
I heard like most of the things that you just said.
Okay, I've just changed you to my proper desk mic now instead because I'm not in VR and I thought it would help.
That's a good idea. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I've increased the input volume. So
Oh, there we
God,
go.
it's loud.
Too loud?
Can you hear him now?
Yeah, I can. It's fine.
It's just, this is really good practice for not just the driving, but the way I...
For knowing what mic to use.
Well, yeah, like the way I have to arrange my stream mic and then
What if you have to do a Pagano?
Is anyone prepared for Passionate?
I mean, I can always take out the leader if you want to.
Not that passionate.
No. I know. I could do a Pagano.
Oh, what's your broken wheel and overheat
Yes.
a minute later? Why did he think of coming so prepared? And like, the chances of that actually happening, and then it did happen as well. So we all got to see it. That was great.
I have to say, I really didn't like him after he took out Lando, but now I like him.
You like him again?
Not like it was before, but a bit more than it was before the 24 weeks.
That's slow.
I know I could drive quicker lap times, but I can't be asked.
There's no reason to drive any faster.
It's
It's like me last time trundling around. There's no need to go fast, but it was fun to go fast sometimes.
You have the possibility to go fast.
Do you think I could go fast last time? Did you see my car?
No.
It was Bradley. See, I can make that joke because I also did. I did a Steam this race, and
What he loaded the wrong livery? How long left? 16 minutes.
16 minutes, and he got 4 laps of fuel.
So you want to do the end, Steen?
No, thank you.
Mr. I
I'll
don't
probably
want to
crash
lose my
before the end.
rating.
No, because I crashed before the end.
I really hope we get a clean 24-hour race.
Well, if you want to hear, for preparation for the Nürburgring 24 hour, we did 3 VLNs in 2. No, 2. Well, including DLS, it makes 3.
Okay,
We
yeah.
sped in the pits in all 3 of them. In 3 different ways, we sped in the pits though. And in one race, Ollie had his push to talk mapped to his handbrake button on iRacing. So yeah, that was interesting.
Did he ever talk? Did he talk sometime?
He talked once, and that's when we realized, oh shit, he should not talk. So yeah, that was interesting. And
Why
we
are you guys
sped in
not using TeamSpeak?
because not. Discord's fine. We actually were in.
TeamSpeak sound quality is so much better.
So, I'm not here to have a concert.
Okay, see you, Steve. Oh, you saw that concert yesterday in the stream,
That was stupid. I'm sorry.
and on Twitch got muted.
Did it? Redline tweeted something like, "There's a pass for the league going on, but you know that's okay. We'll listen to the con."
No, they said something like, yeah, the DJ is fine, but they're awesome.
All right, Mr. Fact Check. No need to shit on my parade.
Just releasing fake news all the time.
All the
No
time.
worse.
I can remember when I released fake news.
When you said that Full Send is a good team?
Whoa. I said good TCR team.
Possibly.
Hit 1-2 in DGFX, not bad. Beat Team Hosingveld.
I was P1 in DGFX 2 times.
Yeah, but in pleb class, racing nobody.
Yeah,
How many laps did-
yeah, GTM and LMP1 in DGFX, they bought a pleb class, yeah.
Yeah, GT Am, jeez, he races an Am. I was Am last season in TCR. That was good times.
It's even worse than GTE AM.
Oh, it
Like
is.
TCR and then even AM in TCR. Just watch the DGFX Road Atlanta race from...
Is that the one with the pineapple car that's fun? Entering the pit straight?
Yeah, but that was our sister car, that was Pani, that doesn't matter. The other pineapple car was the important bit.
Why, because you were driving?
Yeah, and we lapped everyone, and we were P3 overall.
Yeah, clearly Am
And
driving.
then the safety car swept it.
We ran Am in Isha last season, and we won
What's
2
Isha
of the.
even?
It was actually quite good until
Espanyol?
about a week ago. It's a French league, but it was like Sorg ran in it.
Who?
TQ Engineering, Sorg Rennsport.
Ah, Zorg. Ah,
Sorg mit Florian Kruger, the better Florian.
Krüger.
Guys, I'm just going to go turn off my sprinkler. I'll be back in just a sec.
No worries.
Is that clear? I'm just getting all the sound
Yeah.
levels right. I want to make sure
Yeah,
it's all
that's good.
He turns off his sprint car?
Do you know what a sprinter is?
We have
What's a sp-
we're in this new house, so the lawn is new as well, and you have to keep it watered all the time, otherwise the grass dies.
Das heißt Rasensprenkler. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the Straße Sprinkler.
Yeah, it was really good. That guy's dead.
Bye.
Let's get Johnny again. It's the same Porsche as last time.
Don't you know, like every time when some people make a joke about like Vietnam flashbacks and they always say, Johnny, Johnny.
Right, anyway, I'm going to go turn off the sprinkler. Back in a sec.
But he was already gone. Good that he waited for my amazing joke.
Yeah. Best joke.
shit song. I'll just skip to the next.
You listen to music while you're driving.
Yeah, like the car is fucked. What should I do?
Enjoy the ambience.
They should, iRacing should scan the Isle of Man TT track.
Why? Because so many cars race there, right?
Yeah.
They should first scan the Bugatti circuit, so then we can have a Bugatti circuit outer loop race.
No one cares about that shit track.
It's a good MotoGP track.
Oh no, I can do 2 laps.
Nein, sie kann machen 2. 1 laps. I want to say Lauf, but that's not. That's rounds. Runde, 2 Runde. There you go. I always mix them up.
Ich freue mich darauf, mit Ihnen zu fahren.
Better than Steensee, German.
Whoa! I take that as an insult, personally.
Yeah, but you should have said Runden.
Sorry.
Would have been nice.
I always get confused with German, how they say Lauf is round and round is lap. Yeah, nice slow down,
Yeah,
buddy.
but no one says Lauf.
This is the Lauf 6 for DNLS. They always say that.
They go officially to say it, but no one really says, oh, der dritte Lauf von dem Rennen, der war aber spannend.
Okay.
There's
Sorry.
no one.
Sorry.
Wo ist mein Handy?
Every German kid in school thinks handy is an English word.
Amazing.
It's clearly
It,
not
it
a.
sounds so English.
When I found that out from some German friends, that was the word for mobile phone, it was really funny because it's very camp. It's got a camp way of saying mobile phone, and it sounded funny coming out of their mouth. Because German's quite an aggressive sounding, rough language, and handy is like really girly.
Was meinst du damit? Yeah. It's weird that we use that. Like it doesn't have like any base in the English language. In that in that. Why are you stopping the car on the apex?
Because he's an LMP1. They don't need mid-corner speed. They got the boosty boy.
What about entry speed?
Brauchen keinen.
It's night, you
Kartoffelkopf.
don't need to reach in that much on the braking. But I guess he knows better than me. But still. Can we do 24 hours of rallycross cars on Le Mans?
You'd make it like 2 laps because you can't refuel those things, can't you?
Yeah. What we could do is 24 hours of the dirt what's the dirt pro light trucks, the free ones on the Nordschleife. Because you can cut everything and don't get a penalty.
Why? Because you're so slow anyway.
Yes. Like all the slowdowns just clear instant. You can go straight at Arden.
Can you do a lap on fuel?
You can do like, if you fuel safe, you can do 3.
Oh, you've tested this.
We did a race in PCEC.
And why wasn't I invited? Disappointed.
Because you're a bad person.
What?
You only go in, I don't know. You could have joined, it was one of the Sunday fun day
Probably
things.
was, yeah.
I think I need to pit this lap.
Yeah, you got 5 kilos, mate. You need to pit. Means put 2 laps of fuel in you. 10 kilo will be enough.
I can't believe this race is still going. It's literally night time.
That's how endurance races work.
You're gonna teach him how to do endurance races.
Yeah, when they start at 3 PM, it's a ridiculous time to start a race.
You did like VLN
Isn't that
and
the time
in
Le
real
Mans
life,
starts?
right?
Doesn't Le Mans start at 3 p.m. local time?
Yeah, but that's different.
Yeah.
If it's 24 hours, it doesn't matter. But when it's like a 6-hour race or a 4-hour race, why start it at a time which means it's going to end at a really dumb time?
Because it's better than just having like wait.
We could have done
so
8 a.m. if you
warm
wanted,
temperatures all
Bradley.
At least if it was 8 a.m, we could then have the rest of our day to ourselves.
Like they do most of the ILMS races at into the night or into the day.
He
Because
means
just
real
it
life,
just
mate,
looks
not
better.
in sim.
No, in Simla. Yep. Wait.
He means real life time.
Yeah, but
not
that
in
was.
sim.
Why should you change it? Because then it would be shit for some time zones.
I mean, that we were going to do the one at what's the one yesterday? 7 p.m. it starts, I think. That one's not as bad.
I didn't understand the word because Gucci was talking, but I totally agree with you, Steven. Yeah, you probably said something more. Oh yeah, good song in the background. Do you guys like Oasis?
Maybe.
He's British, he definitely does.
I said maybe. Come on, it's an amazing
yeah, we
joke.
all got the reference, it's fine.
Oh,
Except I didn't, because I'm probably too young to get.
Wait, are you younger than me?
Yeah, probably.
that was
Yes,
probably
definitely.
the wittiest
Which
thing I've
year are
ever
you
said.
born?
And you ignored it completely.
2002.
Oh yeah, you fucking idiot. And listen to something like Acquiesce. Steen. Go to
that?
YouTube now, Oasis Acquiesce. You're English, you should know how to write it.
Acquiesce.
Acquiesce. Do I pronounce that right, Bradley?
I have no idea. I don't even know what that word is.
It's like if you agree to something but like you don't really want to but you have to agree to something. Something like that.
There's a word for that?
Yeah, acquiesce. ACQUI something SE or so.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know the album name.
Here we go, I found it for you. Let's listen to this.
Steen, do you really not know maybe? I mean, I don't know if that's what the song's called. But
The song is called Wonderwall.
Yeah, of course.
I know that
of
song,
course, of
but-
course it's called Wonderwall, sorry.
But I never heard maybe.
Should I
what?
hit Pit? You didn't tell me.
Sorry, Pit. We're gonna have a 40-second hold now. But that's okay.
That means, wait, do we still need 2 laps or is 1 lap enough now?
Well, we don't have the white flag. Where's the P1 leader?
Are we
He's
going
in
to
the
lose
Porsche, guys. Yeah,
10th
we only need
place
1 lap.
now because of that?
What?
Are we going to
No,
lose
we got a lap
P10?
lead. We got a lap lead. Don't worry.
Florian, you're an idiot.
Yeah, I did a Bradley.
I didn't make a mistake. I didn't make a mistake. The game glitched. You just had a brain fart and missed the pit
No,
entrance.
yeah, because I was talking. And no one of you
Go!
thought about me telling me
Go!
that I need to pit.
Oh, we got a penalty. I'm shouting at you to go.
See, I'm not the only one that is brain AFK.
That is amazing.
Don't laugh. Last year we forgot to pit 3 times in the 24-hour race. We still came second.
What? Oh yeah, we got the white flag. But it was all calculated. We will drive. We have less driving time because of that.
No, but that's bad because that means I lose more iRacing because I did the most driving again.
Didn't do them. Yeah, maybe.
Did we even have a
Maybe.
penalty then? That didn't even look like we got a penalty.
We did. We had a 40-second penalty.
Wow.
Yeah, because of the pit entrance.
Yeah, I done 38 laps, Florian. You only did 27. Bradley did 32.
Hang on, we're going to lose our rating.
Probably, yeah.
What do you think if we finish
See-
like P nowhere?
We're just setting up a photo finish with the teammate car in front, see? Well, tactically.
I thought I was going to gain our rating. We're not coming last and it's the highest split. I thought I'd...
Yeah, but we're only 10th.
No, that's not how it works. Well, no.
Even though I've
We
got
won't
a
lose
much
a
lower
lot.
rating than you.
Yeah. Because my
I
rating...
gained 8 in the VLN race. Do I lose more now?
Probably not.
Nice.
We'll
It means-
probably do single digits, that's all.
Yeah, but the question is, do I lose more than 8?
I lose more than 25, so I keep 6k.
Oh man, I'm only just over 5k. You're going to lose me my 5k.
Oh.
Last time I gave you iRacing, this is only fair. I drove for something like 2 hours at the end, you know? It's only fair.
Oh yeah.
I'm just checking now. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I have 5,040.
I'll lose 6k before you lose 5k.
I'm pretty sure he enjoys that. Why is he flashing me? I've been
we're team Full Send Racing, 85. So we're in P10 in this race. Hopefully much higher up to 24 hours next week.
Did you listen to Acquiesce now, Steen?
Oh no, I got distracted because you missed the pit.
Oh yeah. Making a pass for the lead. Oh no.
I've never heard of this before. It's
Who
not
is the
worth
car
my
in
time.
front?
It's the Harley.
Oh, this doesn't have the correct skin for me. He's got like
Yes, he has.
white and black skin.
For us, it's
Do
okay.
you have trading paints on?
Yeah, I have trading paints on. It says all files up to date.
Crazy. It press
Typical
Control
trading
R,
paint.
but it won't update until the end.
Pun him. Don't actually. To be fair to them, they were a lap down at one point after hitting that same bump.
Okay, now he has the right skin.
You can make a roadblock to this P1. Just stop them from passing.
Is it the final lap?
Yeah.
It's the final lap, guys. We're going to come P10. So I mean, it's not.
Now after
you're within
I
striking
that out
range.
and I couldn't catch him.
Send it! Send it! Disapproved. There's a gap! Oh, he didn't take the gap.
I can't believe it didn't spit him off into the wall like it did to me when I used that exact same amount of curb.
To be fair, Harley got spat off in the first stint that way, apparently. Same way that you...
Yeah, that's it. Celebrate, boys. Celebrate that P10.
the 10.
It was a great result for our team, thanks to our sponsors, whatever the fuck there is, where they have to look on his car. Wait, it's dark.
Wait, it's
Full
dark.
Send, no, frozenspeed.com. Weird sponsors that are only for Mr. Alex Brundle.
And Mr. Phil Ford.
Yeah, Huller on the rear.
Ooh.
Don't forget
Which
Huller.
one?
On the...
Huller.
What's it called? On the end of the car. In the... On the end,
On
just
the
at the bottom.
end of the car. What
Fuck.
does that mean?
Bottom of the wing.
Guys, thank
Like
you
the
all
bit
so
where the
much
wing
for
attached to
watching.
the
You
car.
stuck with us to the end.
Doesn't that
The
say
bottom of the
frozen
car.
We came
speed for
10th.
us?
This was a practice
For
race
us,
for
it should
us.
have Hula on it as well.
24 hours is next week.
Check
Please
Harley's
Wait.
car.
join us
There's nothing under the wing.
Not under the wing. At the end is the thing
You said at
when
the
you
end.
stop talking. I'll
What,
talk to you.
what do
where
you
the
mean?
wing meets the ground. Well, it doesn't meet the ground there. The car goes
Yeah,
the side
where
of the
wing
car on
meets
the
the car,
far
there's
right.
nothing. Wait, on the side.
Yeah, on the side.
Richard Miele. Ah, Hölle.
Yeah.
What is that? What is Hölle? That's like the German name for hell.
Yes, it's a T-shirt brand based around Nürburgring theme. Grüne Hölle.
No. That makes sense, but why not say Grüne Hölle then? I guess they
Because that's
didn't
a
have the
brand.
rights for
that's,
that.
yeah, that's trademarked, but they can't trademark Hölle.
I mean, didn't Candy Crush try to trademark this separately, the words Candy, Crush, and Saga or something? I think they failed with it, but still,
Why did you know
they tried. Because it's such a random fact. Holy shit, why the fuck am I standing on here?
Anyway, Florian, you should buy some Hölle stuff. Head to www.wearhuller.com That's
Do you have a discount link for me?
Hoeoe. Yes, I can get you a discount link. The
Nice.
t-shirts
Do
are
I
amazing.
get stuff for free?
I'm wearing one right now.
Or you can go to frozenspeed.com and get some nice photos from Jochen. See?
That as well.
I can also plug.
Guys, on a serious note, thank you very much. Thanks for getting us to the finish.
Sorry for.
I know some
issues at
things
the
went
beginning.
wrong, but actually it was a really good learning experience. So I'm a hell of a lot more confident for next weekend than I was a few hours ago. So
I heard a lot more experience. Yeah.
yeah, hula of a lot more. Anyway, so thank you very much, and yeah, I don't know. I won't have a lot of time for practicing during the week, but I doubt much is going to change over the next week. But
The setup that Matthew posted and a different name, slightly different name. So I'll send that over so you can just run that
Okay.
and see if you think it's any better or not. In one.
and maybe we should think about. I will get some time for practice. Maybe we should think about the stint lengths because the one attempt at a triple stint didn't go well. I don't know. Are you
I
gonna fix
definitely
your
can't do
computer?
3.
Are you
I
gonna-
can't do triple for sure.
Are you going to fix your computer? I'm not.
Yeah, I
100%
ordered
sure.
parts today. Yeah,
So that's
they
good.
should be here by Friday at latest.
Hey, we actually finished where we qualified, so I qualified us in the correct position, really.
Yeah.
I think like from what I had of a tire wear on the race on Friday, I think a triple towards the night or in colder temps should be easily possible with like when the track has a lot of rubber and. But could be different for you guys.
Well, guys, I'm going to end my stream now. But thank you, and I will chat. Should we make a WhatsApp chat or anything for our particular team, or do you not care, Steen? I don't mind. Whatever you think's best. Or just want to do like today and just rock up and.
Is Steen even here?
Oh, okay, fine.
He might be AFK. How was the race, guys? Only saw snippets.
Anyway, I'm going to go
Boring.
because my fiance has just arrived. But thanks, guys.
Alright.
Right, see you, Brad.
See ya.
Have a nice week.
You too, thank you.
And stream. Thanks.